Oh, whoa. It is Saturday. We are actually kind of not late. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, Cerberus. Hello, Crazy Fox. Hope we're having all a good day today. Holy moly, I've had a pretty good day, all things considered. Freaking, I woke up late, but freaking me and Jester had a really good day. We heckin' got brunch. We got some heckin' brunch. And like, we got brunch. I freaking stuffed my face. I wanted to do grocery shopping, but honestly, I decided not to. I was like, yeah, not feeling it. Wasn't feeling it. Sleeping off a migraine, so just be here lurking. No worries, Krabozy. That's completely fine. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate it. We're just chilling out. I'm taking a little bit because the PS4 is currently updating. So obviously, while we do our little chat time here, how's everybody's day been? Their weekend? Or their week in general? I know we had a stream yesterday, but that was more of a surprise, unannounced stream that I wanted to kind of just get going because I wanted to. But today we're getting back into Kingdom Hearts. It's been a hot minute. Kingdom Hearts has waited longer than others to kind of get into the swing of things because
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Yeah, it's the weekend, baby. I'm about to suck on us some toes. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Freaking... No, I've been having a good one. Honestly, today's been, like, I needed the morning. I needed the morning we had. It was fun. I had a good brunch. Like there's a chain in Canada called Cora, and they're literally just a breakfast and lunch place. They're not open past 3 o'clock. And it's a place where whenever Jester and I have like a weekend off, or if we have like one of those days off, if we ever have a morning off, it's something that we kind of consider doing as like a little date thing. And we almost always get Eggs Benedict because their Eggs Benedict is very good. But this time we were both looking at each other like, we always order Eggs Benny. We need to try something else on the menu. We know they have good things. And I was so like, I don't know, man. It's hard to go wrong with Eggs Benedict. Excuse me. And then I saw their triple chocolate pancakes. And when I tell you, oh my god, did I want them so badly. But I'm a savory, salty breakfast person. I need like my eggs and bacon, or my eggs and ham, or like I need like a breakfast. So thankfully, their menu has like a section that you can get like both. You can get eggs and bacon with like some good toast. You can get like apparently white multi-grain, rye, gluten-free sourdough, and I was like, whoa, well, it's too many bread options. Give me sourdough. And then one of the dishes, some of them come with like waffles and fruit with custard. Some of them come with like a pancake with fruit and like Nutella. In my case, I was like, there was one here with those triple chocolate pancakes, and I was like, I'm getting this. And yeah, no, it was heckin' delicious. You guys want to see my brunch? Hold on, I took a picture because I'm a basic bitch that always be taking pictures of her damn food. Hi, Red Miller, how we doing? Sourdough supremacy. Something about a good... Here's the thing, I love rye. I love rye bread too. I like, even though I'm not a big bread eater, I don't discriminate on bread. I'm very bread friendly. But like, I'd say that my favorite breads are between like, sourdough's definitely like the favorite probably, but I like a good rye. Like I've gotten like Canadian rye bread and made some good like grilled cheeses and stuff, but sourdough is just so soft. So hold on, let me get a picture. This is not it. This is, where's my heckin' my brunch? Because you can't be a basic bitch without taking pictures of your food. No. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's a big picture because it's obviously with my phone. Okay, so look at that. Look at that. Look at my food. Look at my food. Look how good it looks. Look at that. There's the sourdough toast right there. There are those fucking blueberry. Those are the triple chocolate pancakes. So it's cocoa pancakes with chocolate chips and then chocolate custard. It was like a chocolate hazelnut custard. I wasn't feeling the custard, I'll be real with you. But it was, the bananas were like nice and sweet and not mushy. And like, then you got like these hash brown potato wedges that are so fucking good. Not gonna lie, there's something about a nice dark rye that hits different. Hey, yo. But like, and then I got like these 2 sunny side up eggs. And I love me a good sunny side up. Like, you gotta have the yolk. Like scrambled. Like, I like a scrambled egg too. But like, if I want scrambled egg, I want shit in it. Like, I want bacon bits. I want cheese. I want onions. Like, and I know they're not gonna do that shit. They're just gonna scramble them. So I was like, nah. Is that at IHOP? No, this is not IHOP. This is a place called Cora. It's a Canadian breakfast and lunch place. I would say the closest thing would be like an IHOP, but IHOP has way too much shit on their menu, and like is like an all-day breakfast thing. Well, this is only open. This is a chain in Canada that's only open till like 3 or 4. I think as low, maybe 3 o'clock. They open early, they close early, because it's just breakfast and again, lunchy, brunchy kind of thing. But I guess it definitely has a more homey. Excuse me. It has a more all you can eat. Here's the thing. Right now they have a special of all you can eat crepes, and I think they used to have an all you can eat waffles kind of thing. No, that's a different place. No, right now this place has a special of all you can eat crepes. And sometimes has certain offers on their breakfast, but it's got a very homey feel. If you check like the Cora website, their menu is like, it sounds like a grandma wrote up and came up with the names on the menu because a grandma did. Like, it's owned by an old lady. Like the founder is an old lady that was like a single mom and like made her recipes, I guess, based off her family members or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, no. And what I did is I took my sunny side up eggs here. I cut it in half, like in between the yolks, and then I just made an open face, kind of like I put like 1 egg on a slice of toast with like 2 bacon, and then I would fold it like a taco, and then I ate it. It was like an open face sandwich. It was so good. It was so fucking good. It hit the Benny craving real good. Cause like hollandaise is great and all, but I can kind of live without hollandaise. I just love egg. And yeah, no, that's my food. That's what you come to my streams for me to talk about my food, right? I better be it. Okay, anywho. She said old lady. Like what? Well, that's why you It's because I'm also having a Dr. Pepper. When I was at the restaurant, I had a coffee. I had a coffee over there, and like now we come here to listen to Squeaky. But yeah, if you're ever in Canada and you run into a place called Cora's Breakfast and Lunch, go in there, give it a shot. I highly recommend the Eggs Benny. And get yourself Gabriel, who's crazy about chocolate pancakes or something. It's literally the name on the menu. Hi, Anthony.
Like pancakes.
Did you see my food?
Yes.
It's so good. It's so good. It's a sweet and salty.
Delicious.
It was so delicious. It was so delicious.
So how was your day?
It's been good so far. It's been good so far. Again, we had like Jester and I had some heckin' brunch. Now we're gonna freaking head over Schneer and make our way into heckin' Kingdom Hearts, because we have an Ursula to defeat. We haven't freaking... We have to beat Ursula's ass. Because we didn't beat her.
It's a very wide target.
We didn't beat her. Where's that ant dude? There he is. He's down there. He's down there. Heckin'.
I went to an aircraft museum today.
Oh,
It
hell
wasn't-
yeah.
They had stuff from the Wright brothers up to the Korean War.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Very informative stuff. I got to step into an AC-130.
Ooh.
Its wings and shit were all chopped off, obviously, but it was still. You could fit like 2 Jeeps in that fucking thing.
It's a big plane?
Big.
He looks hella different? Yeah, he's not in his uniform.
What?
You're not in your specially issued goofy uniform.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. Hold on. You're supposed to be in your special goofy uniform.
Maybe.
Hold on, I have it. I can fix it.
Yeah, I don't have some.
Yeah, for some reason, yeah, I guess I didn't have one set on KH Override, which is weird. I could have sworn I did. Don't worry, we can fix it. On my end, at least. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
And thankfully, on Grant's tab, I owe to a bar.
Eh.
it
Let's see.
was
Let me.
it was all right. The drinks were okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything too big. Just got like bar food and didn't some alcohol. Nothing fancy, crazy.
E.
Yeah. I needed a day out. I've been stuck in my house for 3 weeks.
Yeah. Again, sometimes just getting out and doing something is like well worth it.
Yeah.
There we go. There you are.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let me gotta flip you. Hit. There we go. Ready. Ready to defend.
It's me with my legally distinct outfit and my legally distinct shield. Mickey Mouse? What mouse? This is the sigil of
It's
Camelot.
Monkey Moose.
You ever see Quest for Camelot? It's that, obviously. You know the rings.
Let's
Rings
heckin'
that I've made up bullshit.
let's heckin' lower Kingdom Farts just a little bit. Cause on my end she's loud. That's good enough. Alrighty. Okay, so last we did not defeat Ursula.
We should change that.
Mm-mm.
We should nuke her from fucking orbit.
We have to fucking spam her cauldron. And then we've just got to make sure that her stupid fucking eels don't fucking nuke us. Mega Ether. Where? Oh, there we go. Donald, please don't spend your fucking mana. We just got here.
Oh, I swear to fucking God. I will fucking nuke you.
Actually, is this the... No, this isn't the direction. Oh god, getting back used to the freaking controls.
Yeah.
Ah!
Let's go.
Fuck.
Suffer.
Y'all fuckers already used all your goddamn mana.
Your time has come!
Let's see. Okay, we have to... Oh god, how do you get the magic?
Been a while, huh?
think we have to. All right. Thank you. Do I not? Oh, because I cast all my magic. That's right. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, fuck. I can't switch the lock on. I can't remember the controls. I can't remember the fucking controls. And these assholes are using all their goddamn... The Goofy died and Gorthos claimed his body, huh? Yes. He recognized that he was a hero. He was like, this one. I don't think he'd take over Donald.
There's Moody Skeleton. He's had Moody Skeletons. Look at his current Wizard Box. Super Moody.
Okay. Ow.
Ha 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 ha. That's all I fucking hear. Oh, hockey.
Okay, there we go. That's the switching. Alright, so then... Ow. Ow. All right. Oh God. The swimming is also a little bit like you have to press certain buttons to float up and down. Okay. Ow. Ow, ow. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, hi, Lynn. How we doing? I died.
Yeah, looks like an underwater level to me.
Yeah.
Fun janky combat with a new axis.
Yeah, so let me just quickly move. Where is Pumpkin? Whack.
And hello there, Crab.
I'm trying to add some magic. Yeah. Yeah, so obviously relearning some of the things. So now I've remembered how to move around the lock-on. Now I've remembered the exact moment I need to spam the cauldron. Now it's just keeping an eye on Ursula's minions. Hi, Covelian. How we doing? It's keeping an eye on Ursula's minions. Making sure that Donald doesn't freaking... Here's the thing. So pretty much the reason Ursula's minions are there are one, because they're the ads, but it's also something that you have to whack at so that you can rebuild your mana. Because you regain mana as you whack things. The problem with Goofy and Donald
Lynn's
is...
doing pretty alright. Chill down after workout.
The only thing with Goofy and Donald is that as soon as they get mana, they fucking use it. They're unfortunately taking a lot of damage. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Let's see what's going on here. But, it's kind of creepy her eyes are talking. No, it's not. It's fine. 1 second.
Be not afraid.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Worst case scenario, we might have to just go and grind a little bit and get some additional stuff. The thing that irks me is that it takes me to just before, and Goofy and Donald end up using like one of their MPs fighting the fucking enemies, and it's like, don't do that. Okay. Okay, O goes up. Ow. The other one. Yeah, they just waste all their mana on these fuckers. Got that. They've got
Or
Jetson.
another laugh line.
What do you mean it's not dead? Oh, she brought them both back already. Damn.
Fuck it.
Where is she? Hi, can you aim? Nope, never mind. Okay, well, I guess we don't get any damage on Ursula. Hi, can you hit it? Come on, hit it. Hello? Ow. I can't see. Where's my lock on? Where is my lock on? Here it is. Alright. I have no more magic. Okay. Ow. Hi. Do Goofy and Donald just have no items? They're not using I don't think they're using items either. Hi. Dead. Alright. I think Goofy and Donald don't have items. I don't think they have items. Items. No, they don't have any items. They either use them all. Why does Ariel have everything? Exchange. Exchange. Yeah, can you give these all to Donald? Thank you. And then Goofy has an ether. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, giving Donald some potions and ethers. Exchange. Stock. We've got some potions, some high potions. Kind of really funny how Goofy can hold the most.
Okay. You got a big pocket.
Let's see. Exchange. Stock. Exchange. I actually never played Kingdom Hearts. This is the first game? This is the first game. So the first game also has a couple little kinks to it. Okay. Okay, that should Goofy, Donald, and then I've got some ethers, some potions. Alrighty. So what we're gonna do real quick, we're gonna save again. I have to also look at their AIs. As a Nintendo boy, so I never had a chance to play these games. Ah. Well, if you want to check out the VODs whenever you have time, I do save my VODs on my VOD channel. This is the 4th of the Kingdom Hearts streams. So if you're ever curious, you can definitely watch them all there with all the shenaniganry that comes up with it. Anywho. With that in mind, oh, we already saved. Okay, so when it comes to going up, going down, obviously left and right, you can't really maneuver past that, which again is just a little bit annoying. I think this is the wrong way again. No, that's the wrong way. Fuck. Also, I find looking back at some of these things, I'm not a fan of how close the camera is. And I kind of hate that you can't really make the camera go back a little further. I think now having gotten used to like things like Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, we just went back where we were before. Hold on though. While we're here and these two idiots are here. Bring back that MP they lost. Here we go. Alrighty. They start immediately using their shit. Like, why are you doing that? Alright. Okay, where's the other one? Ow. Where's... Ah. Damn it! Damn it. That was bullshit. I had just healed too. Fuck, I was just about to heal. Stop using your fucking MP before the battle, you idiot. Okay, when she's not spinning around, it seems like I can hit her. But not a lot. Ow. Yeah. Okay, that's one. Yes. Eh. Everyone jump her!
Alright, little boys.
Oh yeah, no, yes, it's very annoying.
Right? I know you have multiple reads of that laughing line. Couldn't just use multiples and randomize?
No, we don't want to do that. It costs too much money. We're Disney. What are we, an indie company? Yes, use your items wisely, please.
We're just this poor multi-trillion-dollar company. We can't possibly afford to put an effort into any product that isn't immediate give back on cash.
You still haven't killed this goddamn eel? Ah! Quickly, before she revives the other one. Okay, she's gonna now. Ow. Just keep whacking them. Okay, she's reviving them again. Ow. There it is. God.
Victory.
You'll pay for this.
Let's go. We must get the trident back.
And then the game will crash.
Mermaid. No! Don't do this to me again. To swim faster or against currents, equip this and press O repeatedly. Do you want to swim faster? There you
Too bad,
go.
you can now.
That would have been so useful during the battle, huh? Oh well.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh well. Shared mermaid kick. Swim faster and more powerfully. In Atlantica, press the O button rapidly to accelerate. Don't worry. It might be a ripperonis, but we did it. It only took like 50,000 attempts.
Woo.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Your reward. Yay. Now we never have to do it again. I fucking hope so. I can't remember if you do it a second time. Save points over here, though.
Never again. Never.
Never.
For never?
I played the original game of this on my PS2 long ago and recently started playing the remaster and having a lot of fun. Oh no, it's a thing of, I think... I still think Kingdom Hearts is a really fun game. I'm not sure if Atlantica aged well. What they did for it in Kingdom Hearts 2 isn't any better. Because it just kind of feels like instead of choosing to see what's wrong with this and fix it, they were instead like, we'll just replace it altogether. And that's where it's kind of like, you guys didn't have to do that. We didn't want you to do that. But they did anyway. So it is what it is. Okay. We have to go get the trident back. Now, she didn't specify where I have to go. But it must be somewhere where we have to... Oh no, wait, I just went backwards.
Brignon.
Okay, probably somewhere where the current is, because now I have this.
Most
My jump-
water and flying levels don't. It's neat to have a third axis of movement to play with, but there's almost always a ton of jank in the combat system, especially in older games.
Yeah. Like, again, it's always a nice idea, but then it's like, it's a little bit harder in practice. I think it's just finding a way to make the going up and down part seem natural. And that's kind of where, again, it... That's not what I wanted. There we go. Question marks. So we're gonna have to come back to the underwater controls at some— No, mini rhythm game.
I rule the seas now. The sea and all its spoils bow to my power. Not so fast.
Ow.
Get ready for this. Get ready for this.
You're ready to hear that a lot. Fuck.
Very tasty. You dare distract me.
Damn, Ursula, why does Square only give you one voice line?
Ah, fuck. Not ready.
It's especially obnoxious when it's something an enemy spams.
Get a load of this.
Very tasty. You dare distract me.
I couldn't tell you what— I can't remember what the hell to do for this fight. I couldn't remember— I don't remember this fight. I can hear all the voice lines of this boss in my head already. Yup. You're gonna hear, "Get ready for this." And then, "Huh, not very tasty," every time she freaking eats my ass. Load of what? Alrighty. This fight always caused me trouble. Come on, we're doing the mermaid thing! Thank you. Now here's the thing. Did you fuckers use all your items? Of course you did! Of course you used all your items, you fucking idiots. We're gonna go back in anyway. Okay, I'm trying to remember.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
I don't wanna.
Insolent little fools.
Okay. Yeah, so obviously the ability that you just get is really useful in this fight, but if you don't do it at the right time, you're pretty much guaranteed to get hit.
Not so fast.
You know, like a jackass. Get a load of this, Sonic.
Get ready for this. Very tasty. Insolent little
Ow. I don't even know if I know I'm sure as fuck ain't doing damage, but
so fast. Get ready for this.
fuck. I stayed out of reach and let Goofy and Donald slowly chip away to give them the occasional heal.
Get ready for
That's usually what seems to be the best case. The only thing is that they spam Donald specifically spams his magic first chance he gets. And unfortunately, to cast spells, also you have to be away from them.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Are you getting ready for it? Should be getting ready for that.
Not very tasty.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, so obviously Goofy and Donald can just poke her while I don't. But what I'm thinking, I feel like Kingdom Hearts gameplay, and it looks cool in concept, but I feel like it wouldn't really like playing it. Well, here's the thing.
Looks like casting arrow magic on her makes her stronger, and you have to hit her with physical attacks in the head.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. The only spot you can hit her is her face. And because of that, that puts you also in prime range for every attack that she can do. Her lasers, her bubbles, her bite, it puts you all in range of that. But there's nothing else you can hit. Which is why Goofy and Donald, they just go all up in her face and start whacking her, but that's also where they're getting killed. Let's we're in the Cavern Nook, but what we can do is we can go to the Gummy Ship and we can buy items. Now, I think the closest shop is here. And the underwater makes it harder to dodge, yes. I think I don't really like the whole party of, a bunch of party AI jank. I mean, I can agree. Aladdin's house. I can definitely agree with the sentiment. You can customize their AI. So you can tell them to be stingier with items and heals if need be. But that can also come with a detriment. Most of the time that people complain about Donald's AI is because they haven't programmed it properly. So first off, what I'm gonna do... Oh, the shopkeep used to be in here. Fuck. Okay. So, like, for example, you can go to Donald. You can have him constantly doing regular attacks. So there's manual and personal. Create your own fighting style. Switch styles by pressing the left or right buttons. Press X to configure. There's personal, which is what he's kind of has. Which reflects the character's own style. And then, yeah, it's just creating your own. Offensive, defensive, conservative, balanced. Like, you can do that. I can make it so that he almost never uses his magic. I can make it so he almost never uses items. Or I can make him completely liberal to everything. But it really kind of just depends on what works. And in early game, you want them to support you. You just don't want them to use everything at once. So, like, for example, Donald, he will only use HP items in emergency. The problem is, what does the game consider an emergency? It considers emergencies when an ally is one hit away from dying. Because themselves and Donald and Goofy are almost always dying because they're right up in Ursula's face. Guess what? Donald's AI then says, use the HP item, and then they all get eaten up. Same thing with the MP items. Am I running out of MP? Use the MP item. I can tell Donald to constantly use regular attacks, which means to beat things with his wand. But that only really works if you choose an offensive build for Donald. If you get him offensive staffs that don't utilize his MP and raise his attack. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, though? He's specifically meant to be the mage. Unless you or yourself are choosing a magical build, why would you have Donald be an offensive fighter? that's where it's kind of, you know, if you're gonna get him in a high attack staff, you better get him either some defensive items or some magic items so that he can kind of still do what he's supposed to do. Because Donald's always gonna lean towards magic, just like Goofy is always going to lean towards defense. Unless you also get Goofy an attack shield instead of a defense shield. I have Goofy built for defense, I have Donald built for magic. Because I'm the one that chose attack. So, there's that. And you can set it for Goofy as well. I have him to frequently attack. I can have him constantly attack. How to perform melee. How to use special attacks. I can tell him to be a little bit less liberal with them. So that he doesn't use up his MP immediately. Yeah. Pretty much is what it is. Alright, so I thought there was a shopkeep in Aladdin's home, and that's clearly not the case. So I'm going to have to go to Traverse Town. But yeah. Like, yeah, the AI is a little silly in the game, but people blaming solely the AI aren't good at the game. I include myself in this too. I'm not good at the game. But I'm not blaming the AI for it. Accessory shop. No, first district. Okay, the item shop. How much money do I have? I have 3,000 money. I might not have enough money to do anything, to get anything good. Alrighty. Here to shop. Wanna buy. Okay, so we can buy some high potions. We have 5 in stock. 60 of a character on one character can be equipped. I feel better that there's party customization options. Yeah, again, you can customize how you want your party to function. You can make them very liberal with what they have. You can make them very conservative on what they have. You can balance them out. It's fine. Morning Star. I can probably sell that. I don't need that. Yeah, because I up their shield and wand, so I don't need that. 200 for an ether. Give one to Donald, give one to Goofy. Give one to Donald. Give one to Goofy. 2 to Donald. 2 to Goofy. Like, why do I need to tell you to use your triangle ability? I played Remake and the party AI when you're not telling them exactly what to do is so dumb. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, everyone's got 2 ethers, a high potion, and Goofy's got a bunch of potions. Okay. I'll just use the last bit of my money on ethers. Alright. What do I want to sell? Stock. Cottage. What does that one do? Protect chain, protectorate chain. Pretty stone, mithril shard, orichalcum. Alright, let's see what we've got equipment-wise. Because we don't want to get rid of certain things because we can synthesize items. And synthesizing items for better items is also really good later on. Apparently they're adding improvements to it for Rebirth, which is good, but it definitely gave me some moments where I'm like, alright, time to 1v3. Yeah, no, it really sucks when party AI kind of feels more like you fighting the game than fighting in the game, you know? Alright, equipment.
That's the worst feeling.
Yeah. So White Fang. Okay, so right now what we've got for Sora is pretty good. We want good HP. His MP is good. His AP is fine. We could probably look at the abilities again. Defense is fine. Now, Donald reduces his fire damage. Ursula's kind of doing thunder damage with that fucking thing, so I have a thunder ring. Equipped to boost defense, but I don't have a Thundara ring. So it's gonna lower his defense by a bit. Ifrit's Horn reduces fire damage by 20, raises max AP and defense. That's the only problem, because this also raises defense. But I don't have a... Just raises defense. Slightly raises. We'll see how that goes. Blizzaga Ring. Also enhances magic and summon power. Let's see. I can give him even more defense for the Protectora chain. It'll lower his HP.
Protectora.
Lowering his MP means he won't be able to do much in terms of a thing. So, Protera. Equip more. So we can probably take out the Blizzaga. But that's still gonna... Wow, okay. It raises by... We can do the Firaga ring, but again, you don't need fire resistance. Yeah, we don't really have much. Let's see. I don't think we can synthesize anything right now. Thundara ring. Chaos. Dark. Element.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh dear. DM?
Din.
What has Din done?
what happened?
Din!
What did they do?
Din sent me Din sketching in the doodle book again. Din! Din, you've been
Hooray.
working all day! Din!
And now she's playing. What of it?
Fine.
What they do?
She doodled. So I mentioned before that Din Din has 2 books that she's working on. One is the one that I got from the charity. Now I can take a break by from drawing by drawing. Yeah, that's
Makes
Din
sense to me.
So but there's a second book that is literally a Legend of Zelda sketchbook that she has that she never used, that she's just been filling with Gallon and Polo sketches.
Hey.
So there's a really cute Polo sketch she just sent me. She's being Din. She's being Din. Oh. Fuck. I'm dying. Fuck. I'm too poor. I can't buy any of this shit. Ah, Din. Heckin'. Hold on. I can't spell shout out. There you go. Heckin'. Din's a sweet pea. I hope you can get that thing resolved that we're trying to get you resolved for, Din. There's got to be a way we can do something about that and fix it.
Yes.
If not, we're kicking a stink. If not, we're picking a fight. Okay, energy bangle. I can make this. Do I not? Okay, but select a... I don't need a power chain. Magic armlet. Experience earring. I don't have any of that shit. I doubt it, but meh. We'll figure it out, Din. It's, I think it's doable. Lucid shard, bright shard. I can make one. What does an energy bangle do?
It bangles energy.
Slightly raises max HP and defense. So this could... No. We could give that to... We can... It'll raise Donald's HP. What about Goofy's? It actually will lower his defense, depending on the item I get rid of. So it'll only work on Donald, and only in that it'll raise his HP. Okay. Alright. So, what about this one? Power chain. We have that too, so let's mix it. Okay. Power chain. Slightly raises strength. So it makes things makes hit harder. Which we already kinda have for Sora. Raises it a bit more than White Fang and that one, but then I lose AP and defense. We can raise Donald's strength at the cost of his defense and AP. And what about you, Goofy? Yeah. I wish you could equip more things for them, but I think you get that as you level up, but I couldn't tell you. Alright. Worst case scenario, we can just sell these. Alright, what do we got here? XP earring? We don't have anything like that. Magic armlet. Alright. What about what we just made? That sounds like something for Donald. Also enhances summon power. Hi, Mithril. It gives Donald more MP. Max AP and defense. Enhances magic and summon power. We might want this for Donald, unfortunately. Let's see. Power chain. I think if we're gonna give anything else, Ifrit's horn is fine, but we don't really need the fire damage right now, or the reduced fire damage. Blizzaga ring. Power chain. We don't need to lower Donald's defense. He's already pretty squishy. Strength boost wouldn't be bad, but I think I'm gonna prioritize defense for Donald over strength. We can give this back. Energy. Yeah, give you more defense. And give you Faraga ring, even though you don't need that. Just for the boosted defense. Ray of light. No. Oh. Heckin' hello! Dennis Hennessy, hello and welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Alrighty.
Hello there.
Let's look at our abilities really quick. We've got 1 AP we can have for Sora. So we can not add guard. Guard against an enemy attack. Well, right now we can't use Hurricane Blast because we can't do an aerial combo underwater. So let's take guard. And about Donald. Donald doesn't have much he can take anyway. So honestly, that 1 AP is fine. Goofy, you have 1 AP here. We can't even summon for some reason because we're underwater. Support skill costs 3 MP. Lucky Strike. We can do that later. Yeah, cheer doesn't really do much. And then shared is high jump and mermaid kick. We're doing pretty good. We're just kind of looking over our stuff right now because right now we're doing Atlantica. And we're just what I think is the final boss of Atlantica, but we're just having a bit of a hard time. So we're just trying to find ways to figure all that out.
Just a smidge of a difficult
Just a
side.
smidge. Okay. Moogle badge, which we do not have the stuff for. Golem chain. Blaze shard, spirit gem, angel bangle, guard earring. EXP earring. Bright shard, frost shard. Worst case with some of these things we synthesize, they just don't really work out and we sell them. But the more we synthesize, the more things I think we unlock. So let's see. Goofy. Okay, what's guard earring do? Max AP and defense. You sure? Because it seems like it lowers it. Raises strength and defense. Okay, ray of light. What does this do? HP and MP. Also enhances magic and summon power. Guard earring. Golem chain. That's not a bad boost. Strength and defense. What about the Protera chain if I just get rid of that? Okay, we'll do that. Power chain. No. And then Firaga ring, unfortunately, that's still pretty good. We don't really want to lower Goofy's defense.
It'll be less than ideal, yeah.
Yeah. Right now, his strength being 20 and defense being 21 is fine. But like, I wouldn't want his strength to be at like 17 and his defense to be at like, I don't want too much of a gap at the moment. All right. So Donald, back to you. Okay, we want magic armlet on you. Just everything has a red effect, which is killing me. Like, nothing has just a boost. Ifrit's horn. Strength. Yeah. Oh well. We'll hold on to this stuff too. Atlantica, the true enemy of KH. It's a little frustrating. Just bit. All right. Let's head back to the gummy ship. The Cavern Nook. Save here. Okay, we've got a little bit more HP. We've got a little bit more MP on people. Some people's defenses are up. So now it's just a matter of actually doing it. So let's hope we can do it. Guys, please. Donald, stop it. Stop using your magic. Okay. Here we go. Hi, Presto Changer. How we doing? How we doing? Alrighty.
Very tasty. Get ready for this. You dare distract me! Come on!
I gotta get away from that beam.
Not so fast! Get ready for this! Get ready for this!
Wow, what the fuck? Oh, this fight where I gave up. Well, let's look up something really quick. Let's look up some stuff. I didn't want this site. So let's look up really quick. KH1. There's 2 Ursula fights. We just finished. See, no, I feel like... Yeah, I pretty much saw it. Like one guide I just found said use Ariel, which I don't want to use Ariel. Then it's saying to essentially use defensive magic to mitigate damage.
Okay.
That's it. And then just be patient. Don't get hit. Mitigate damage so that when you do get hit, and then it says use aerial.
Okay.
That's not really a guide.
It's something. You can definitely
Okay.
consider it to be something.
Ow. She's gonna do the beam beam.
Not so fast. Get ready for this. Get ready for this.
Damn.
Very tasty. Get ready for this. You dare to strike me!
You can't really summon. Yeah, you can't summon in the underwater level too, which is kind of crazy. You know, because Simba can't fucking swim.
That's not how summoning works. Why
Uh-huh.
is it like that?
I don't know, but I just know you can't summon in Atlantica. So your summons are worthless, and so are most of your abilities that are like combo based, because you're all over the axis. So you don't really hit anything.
Very tasty. Get ready for this.
They used up all their items. Fuck.
You dare to strike me!
Donald's dead again.
Fucking Dolan. Stop dying, Dolan. Fuck.
Goofy's about to die. Goofy's dead.
Very tasty. Get ready for this.
Yeah. She's not really an easy boss.
No. Hmm.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tell Donald to constantly use defensive magic instead of going for offensive, and go for regular attacks. As for Goofy, to use offensive abilities and consume MP. We'll keep Goofy there. For Ariel, I don't know. We don't use Ariel. Second wind. Recover from KO status quickly with HP fully restored. MP rage. Treasure magnet. If we wipe again, we'll give Ariel a try.
Alright.
We'll give Ariel a
Works.
try. Where are the nobodies? In Kingdom Hearts 2.
Not so fast.
Yep.
Get ready for this.
Fuck.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Okay, we've knocked her down to almost her last bar. Her second to last bar.
Let's go.
Very tasty.
God damn it, Donald.
It's fucking Dolan.
Fuck. Stop.
Not so fast. Get ready for this. Very tasty. Here.
Damn it. I didn't want to use that on me. Fuck. I hate that you can't use items or anything while moving. It's really annoying. So I just used my last couple items.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Please, Donald, heal yourself. Thank you.
Not very tasty.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking hit you.
Very tasty. Time to teach you some respect.
Oh, they're both fucking dead again.
Hooray. This is hard.
You know, that one's hard because even when I'm doing the mermaid kick, it's... Unless I'm, like, really, like, tenderizing the fucking button, it just doesn't work. Oh, wait, am I using the wrong button? That makes sense. I've been using the wrong button the whole time. Good job, me. Here I was thinking it was square, it's circle. Okay.
Very tasty.
You know what's funny is that, oh, Goofy's alive. I was like, why am I hearing Goofy? He's dead again. He's dead again.
Hey, Goofy's oh.
Hey, Donald's back.
This one
Yeah.
Bring back Goofy. Thank you. Good job, guys.
You did it.
You're dead again.
You did it. Every step forward you two take gives me a step back into a heart attack.
Fuck, the beam? Now you use the fucking beam? That was actually a pretty good run.
Yeah, it was.
Now she used, freaking near the end, she uses the beam. That's fucking bullshit. You guys were doing so good too. Do it again. Let's remember that Mermaid Kick is O, not square. Yeah, when you go into her neck, you did a lot of damage. Yeah, no. And that's why she's constantly turning, because it's like a titan, the back of her neck.
Yep.
There is a dark option, grinding. There's a whole other world we can go to.
Yeah.
Damn.
Keep thinking they're saying bitch.
She's constantly turning. So I'm trying to get behind her. They're... Oh my god, they're both dead already.
It's a load like this, right? That's all I hear, and I hear her keep saying that shit.
Even... Oh my god. Can I please go behind you? She is like locked on me. I cannot get behind her. No. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. Okay. How is it sometimes the beam misses all the time, and then sometimes the beam just hits me forever? How? Alright, let's look at the party. Ariel, I don't feel like giving Goofy... I don't feel like telling Goofy to give you items, so just deal with it, huh? Hi, where are we? Sora, Sora, Sora! Where the
Sora.
fuck are we going? Alrighty, let's look at their thing again.
I'm not sure Sora's entirely aware.
Yeah, fuck. Alright. So Donald. What? No. Donald.
Donald and Luigi.
And then Ariel. We'll see how that works. I don't think it'll work much different. Alrighty. Let's see if having Ariel does any difference. I don't think it will, but I don't fucking know anymore.
Not so fast. Get ready for this. Now very tasty. Get ready for this. Now very tasty. Need some little fluid. Not so fast. Get ready for this. Very tasty. Get ready for this. Very tasty.
Oh, you're kidding me. There's almost no way to get behind her. The only time I've gotten behind her is after she's hit me and the game just decides I'm behind her.
You pathetic.
She is constantly moving. She is constantly revolving, constantly moving. And while she's focused on me, they're spamming her back because she has these constant things shooting magic in her general surroundings. I can't really, you can't move when you cast magic. You can't move when you grab items. And on top of that, just the normal limitations of being in the underwater level just makes this fight so frustrating. Hmm.
Very tasty. Excellent food.
Yeah, even when you can't, even when you try to stand still for a moment, see how there's always like a cloud of something right behind me? So there's like something that's essentially tracking your movements. Those freaking trackers that are there. So you can't just stand in a spot and spam for a while. You have to constantly be moving. But that just kind of goes against everything the game's kind of set you up for in terms of how to strategize your combat. To set your spells, you can't be moving. To do your items, you can't be moving. Then you've got the boss constantly revolving so you can never get behind them. But that's their weak spot. And then that hits me. Stopping to do any fucking thing leaves you open. You will take a hit.
That's gonna suck ass.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
I can only keep them alive enough for them to whittle her down. They're gonna have to essentially fucking carry this.
Very tasty. Get ready for this.
With me sometimes having to go into the fray to get my fucking MP back.
Not very tasty. Very tasty. Come on. Now I'm angry. Try and get me through some respect. This won't be pretty.
Hmm.
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty. Not very tasty.
Fuck. What did she even hit me with? What did she even hit me with?
That I don't.
I don't know. I don't even know what hit me. I don't even know what hit me. She bit me, but I still had like... I still had a good bit of my bar left, but then I guess she hit me somehow again. Because then I died. So cool. Alright, Ariel. I'm gonna have to tell Goofy to give you shit. Because you need to live longer. You need to not immediately rely on your healing if you have items. So let's just do that. Okay, are you stocked up? You too? Me too? Alright, perfect. Alrighty. So let's look. What do you've got? Protect. Yeah, no, Ariel doesn't fight with a weapon. Protect chain. I can replace your chains with something better to give you more defense. I don't have a Thundaga ring to give you, but I can give you this instead. Or I can just keep raising your fucking defense. Which already has a Thunder ring. Okay, we can do that. I gotta pee. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, go on the, run a quick ad.
Okay.
And then we'll keep bashing our heads into this. I don't know how many more runs I can do before I'm like, let's just go to another fucking world and I guess grind via, you know, grind forward. But yeah, no, I don't remember Ursula being this fucking. I don't know what level I was usually at whenever I beat her, but I don't remember Ursula being so fucking infuriating. I don't remember her being this hard. I never had an issue with
Neither.
Ursula. Wow.
Back.
Okay. Also, Mickey the Wanderer, hello and welcome. So, while I was in the bathroom, I checked one more guide. It literally just says the same thing. Hit the back of her head. Hit the back of her head. And it's like, wow, gee, thanks. Thanks, guide. Okay, but now we've got Ariel with all of Goofy's stuff. We've upped her defense a little bit more, so maybe she can do Maybe she can take a bit more hits. And we're just gonna fucking be all up in her face.
So fast. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. Very tasty. Get ready for this.
Donald, are you already dead? Oh, yes. The game has decided I am now at the back of her head.
Okay.
The game has decided it might just want to let me win. Nope, nope, okay. The game decided I can't win anymore.
Keep going.
Very tasty. Come on.
Oh, yay, I'm back here again. Damn it. Okay, that was the beam. I hate that boss battle. Yeah, it sucks. Hi, Miridiel. Miridiel. I hope I said that right. Hello and welcome. We've just been bashing our faces into Ursula. I think I've got one more Ursula run in me before I just decide to say fuck it and go to the next world and proceed on that while also grinding as a way to also grind. But I feel like that could have been the one, but that's fine.
Not so fast. Get ready for this. Very tasty.
Ow. God.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Come on.
Very tasty. Get ready for this.
Don't y'all bitches got items? Aren't? Oh, you guys. That's well. You guys are just planning through those out first. Honestly, that's fine.
Very tasty.
Oh, hi. The fuck you mean I'm... No, I was just there. Put me back.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Come on. Why am I not hitting it? Oh my goodness. Hi, I just want to hit the back of her neck. Why is that hard? Oh my goodness.
Get ready for this. Insolent fool. Now I'm angry. Time
Come on. Come on. Come on, guys. Last bar. My ass, please! Someone cover it! Donald! Donald! Fuck! Fuck my
Yeah.
Damn it,
ass!
Donald, you had one job.
Fucking damn it.
Fuck! We're in the last bar, Donald! Why? All you had to
No.
do was live!
God damn it, Donald, you rancid bitch.
Fuck! Ariel. You have MP MP rage, which means that if you get hit, you recover MP. So what do I want to do with you? Charge at a target with a spinning attack. Bonus 1 MP. MP haste. MP rage. Oh no, you have MP rage. You just have another one.
Oh, you have two
Second
MP
wind.
rages.
Recover from KO status quickly with HP fully restored. Lucky Strike. We don't need Lucky Strike. Second wind might be good. Arrow
What's an
potion.
arrow?
It just use potions packed. It's a defensive skill. It gives a shield. Charge at a target with a spinning attack. I'm gonna take this one out. Take this one out. Give her another MP rage. Take my
There we
leave?
go.
Yeah, no worries. All right. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
Take care.
But the problem is that they're using a lot of magic. And that's what they're going to use. Oh, come on. Now's not the time, Sora. They're going to be using a lot of magic. So we need
So
something.
are we moving on, or do you smell blood in the water?
I'm stubborn at this point.
Okay.
Ha.
Again, it's like I'm like trying to change the strategy up until I honestly can't think of anything anymore. Ow. Are we swimming away from her, Sora? I'm trying to get to her. There we go. Hi. Sweet spot. Oh, that was close. Come on, we're on the last bar. Come on. Sora, just hit it, please. She's right there, come on.
Very tasty. This won't be pretty. This won't be pretty.
Come on. Come on. I don't care, you're dead.
Let's go. Fuck you, you
Oh my
goddamn bitch.
fucking god.
Hooray. Hooray.
She ain't got no right.
Hooray.
I never had this much difficulty with her.
Look at you go.
Oh my god.
Fucking hoe.
Squeaky did herself a gaming.
Ah.
Let's really be a gamer.
Oh
Feel
no.
good?
Daddy, I'm so sorry. Please don't be angry with her. My fault. You followed Ursula because I wouldn't let you follow your heart. When I found that crystal, I lost my temper and destroyed it. Oh yeah, the crystal. Why'd you destroy it? That crystal held the power to reveal the keyhole. The keyhole's dangerous. I had to keep you away from it at all costs. Keep Daddy. Keybearer, I have one more request. Seal the keyhole. My trident also holds the power to reveal the keyhole. Will you do it? Of course, that's what we had in mind from the start. Where's the keyhole? You should know better than anyone. It's in your grotto. Alrighty. Attain the power of thunder. Thunder has been turned to Thundaga. Ansem's report 3.
Thundaga.
Oh my goodness.
Thundaget.
Victory takoyaki time. Well, here's the funny thing. Can I please? Can I leave? Can I please? I would like to do a heckin' leave. Anyhow.
Get the fuck home.
The funny thing with takoyaki time is that we fight her again in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, she somehow comes back. I can't remember how.
He's a tenacious bitch.
Where's your
And a
grotto?
cheater.
Where is your grotto?
You can't just ask someone that.
Well, I kind of do. I need to know where it is. Calm depths. You think they do something like the villain from Little Mermaid 2? You know they're not going to acknowledge the movie sequels.
Really funny though.
Kind of. What happens when we go back here? Oh. Okay, sealed. Lol. Okay, then. If it's not... Where the hell is it, then? Undersea cave. I love how this place has ledges like it matters. Undersea Gorge. Or maybe the villain from the show? I could. Well, here's the thing. I couldn't tell you about the show. Here it is. I couldn't
It's
tell you
not
about the
very
show because I never
memorable.
saw the animated series. I didn't grow up with Disney Channel or whatever that was.
You're not missing much. In all honesty.
I don't think it really even had a villain, did it?
Kind of, sort of. Different villains. It was the whole thing.
I'm gonna have to take a throat lozenge. My throat is feeling really scratchy. Bah. Yeah, I can't remember much of the show. It's probably for the best. Yeah. Again, these shows are not going to assume you know anything about anything past the movies, and that's fair.
In all honesty, there's not much you need to know about it.
Yeah.
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
All about that. Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too. So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday. I'll find a way, somehow. I'm sure of it.
Well, if you find it, do me a favor and leave me out of it.
Oh, Sebastian, you useless bitch.
This is from my collection. I want you to have it. Okay, Crab Claw. So, that means new Keyblade. Which ups
Oh, yeah.
our... ups us to 6. Which makes no difference, but our MP goes up. Raises max MP by 1, enhances magic and summon, also deals good physical damage. And is shaped like a... It's got a crab.
Got crab. The perfect Keyblade.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'll make sure. There's no safe point in the grotto, which kind of dookie, but let me guess. You used all the items. Yeah, you did. Goofy still has all. Oh, I forgot to give Ariel items. Well, she still did alright. Well, she still did alright with fucking nothing.
Look at her go.
Okay, then
What a
let me...
go-getter.
Yeah, seriously. You go. Well, I didn't do anything with these White Trinities yet. Triton's Throne. Oh, there's a save point. Move. Move. Hello? Hello? Save point? Thank you. Alrighty. Guess we definitely... I think we definitely got some new AP, so let's check our abilities again. We got one. Hurricane Blast. Okay. Sliding Dash. Okay, we need one more for that one. How about you, Donald? Second Wind. Yeah, that one's good. But we need AP for that. Goofy. Evolution. Nope. Lucky Strike. Let's let you have these. Yeah, like most of their like special attacks, like I couldn't use any sliding dash, can't use that. Dodge roll, can't use that. Fucking like some of these, like slap shot, can't do that. Like cause it's all the underwater Z-axis does is just like it really cripples you. Alrighty. Actually wait, hold on. Let's look at equipment again. And give Donald some more AP by giving him back that. Magic armlet. I don't know if they get more slots later of like equipment, and if not, then man. No, right now we're still good, I guess. Oh, board the gummy ship. The fuck out of here.
Let's go.
Okay, we got this place. What we got here? This is battle level 6. Atlantica was 5. This place is 7.
Woof.
I think this place is let's go to Agrabah really quick. I think that one up there is Halloween Town. Let's go to the Gummy Garage real quick. Let's see, blueprints, Stingray. It's already better than what we have, but we don't really have any imp. Ahriman. Remora. Bomb. Carbuncle. Pliable, yes. Warp, yes. Shield, no. Sylph. Lamia. Shiva. Cindy. And Kingdom. Okay, so what we can do... Okay, we've got... decorative. I can put a wheel on it. Obtain multiple items out of reach. How do you rotate on this again? Oh, well, I can just literally put it there. That's dumb. Can I select it again, please? Ah, fuck. Here we go. How do I... That. Yeah. Ah, fuck! What did I do?
Hooray.
No, I don't want to... Stop. What did I do? Oh, God. No!
What did you do?
I don't know! It's just gone! Save what you built? No! I just wanted to put a thingy on it! Hold on, how do I... Okay, I just wanna... There we go. Okay,
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your
Hi, Bunny
toes.
Traveler, how you doing? And hello, professional sniffer. Sniffer of what? I don't want to fucking know. Alrighty, so here's what we gotta do. Hold on. I want to put this net. But I gotta find out where. Okay. Okay, this is puts it in. There we go. I'm doing alright, just got off my laptop after playing some Pal World. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Can someone confirm to me if Pal World's like, are we done hating Pal World yet? Like, not that I want to play it. I'm mostly just, you know.
I really haven't thought of a reason why to hate it.
Well, here's the. Hold on while I try to figure out this shit. L2? No. L. Hold on. There we go. So there's a bit of a thing with Pal World right now that's been like this for a bit. Where people
Checking on whether or not the outrage cycle has moved on with the internet's incredibly short attention span.
Yeah, because right now everyone and their grandma is is playing it, but everyone and their grandma is also hating on it because we don't know. It hasn't been truly confirmed if it's using AI or not, or if it. So it's ripping off Pokemon clearly with the whole. It's not. Okay, because the concerns I had, at least in my case, is the game using AI? It doesn't seem to be the case. Has it ripped off Pokemon assets, resized them, and repurposed them? That part, people are saying it's relatively dubious. Some people are saying it hasn't, some people are saying it has.
There's absolutely no evidence for AI or asset theft.
Okay.
It just
Yeah.
looks like stuff.
Yeah, some people are saying, obviously some of the designs are not that far off from some Pokemon designs, but I don't care at this point.
Look, the minigun thing is just fucking Totoro with a gun.
I know, I don't know what game Arc is, but apparently there's some UI that looks exactly like this game, but I have no idea.
Ark is the dinosaur survival game.
Okay, yeah, no idea. I don't know it.
Yeah.
It's very fun. I like it a lot. Anyway.
I think I'm gonna put it. I think I'm just gonna put it like literally under this block. Alrighty. Alright, now what? But yeah. It seems like it doesn't seem to be utilizing AI. While it's definitely ripped off Pokemon designs in some bit, it doesn't seem like it's ripped off assets. As for the Arc stuff, no idea. I don't know. Do I care to play it? Honestly, I'm not. I'm hearing that it's fun. Everyone and their grandma is playing it, so I don't see why me playing it is any different. Low power, super compact engine.
And from what I understand of Pal World, it made a huge splash and people have been really enjoying it, but also it's already hitting a point where the novelty is wearing off.
That
Yeah.
sounds about right. Or anything, really.
High power, mid-size engine. So that might up my speed. Can't attach more gummy parts. You need to upgrade the computer first. How do you do that? Move all together. Hold on. Hold on. Move all together? Right, I don't want to save it.
Well, as far as I can tell, it's just its own kind of thing. Because it looks like a duck and quacks like it doesn't mean it's a duck.
Yeah, again, hard to say.
So who even gives a shit? Oh no, the Game Freak has competition, maybe.
Well,
in the open market, whatever.
Well, here's kind of where I see about it. First off, I don't mind if Pokemon gets competition. I don't mind. That's not the part I care about. What I do somewhat care about is how that competition utilizes itself. So, like, I care how they made the game. Did they use AI? No? Okay, cool. They didn't use AI. Did they steal assets? No, they made them? Okay, cool. You made your assets.
Not really. From what I understand, it doesn't really compete with Pokemon, as the games are extremely different outside the art style.
I've never heard of Pokemon comparisons, but if it isn't, then I'm get... Alright, whatever. I'm cool either way.
I can't. Fuck. Alright, how do I... Okay, there we go. How do you upgrade the computer? No.
Most of what I hear is that it's Arc, but the monsters are Pokemon.
Ah,
Mm.
that makes more. That would make more sense to me from what I've seen.
Yeah, and
There's not
you get the Pokemon, you recruit them to do things like resource management, hunting, building, whatever.
In Arc, you can have your tamed dinosaurs go out and collect
Even if you have a
resources
bunch
for
of
you.
blocks,
And
you
you
might
turn
not
them
be
on
able
wander
to use
mode.
half of them without a good computer.
And then you have a bunch of crafting.
Yeah. I love it. Personally, I'm doing right. Yeah. Again, my hold on, let me just see really quick. Alrighty. Okay, exit. But yeah, we I know I posted on Twitter, I was like, until I get more information about what the fuck is going on, I'm not gonna touch the game. As more information has been coming up, it seems like a good chunk of the claims have been, for the most part, debunked. First district.
Alright.
Does that mean I'm gonna play it? I don't know.
Which I hear is super fun, though when I say the novelty is starting to wear off, I mean people who have been playing it since release are noting fatigue with just how much of the game is tedium after you get yourself well situated.
Oh, that's always a problem.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, like, probably getting to a certain point is fun enough until it just becomes a matter of, okay, now it's just management. It's kind of like with the Island Sanctuary in 14. It's fun and all until you get to that point where it's just management. And gummy menu.
I should do that more. So far, I've done, like, nothing with that.
Yeah,
Yeah, at the end of the day, I like the Island Sanctuary.
I haven't even accepted the quest.
Yeah. System level up. Assembly area. Add colors. Power level 5. Assembly area 8. Okay, let me sell some shit then. You don't really take much. Alright, hold on. Let me go to another shopkeep and sell shit. Yeah, this is the thing with Island Sanctuary.
Oh, and for the record, I'm not disparaging anyone who plays Pal World, or saying it's a bad game. I haven't played it, so this is all just me synthesizing what I've heard from others.
Yeah.
I, however, will smack the shit out of it. I don't give a fuck.
If you're having fun, good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hmm.
Fuck. No, not this one. Energy Bangle, Ifrit Torn. What does Defense Up do? That's gummy. Raises defense by 1, can only be used from the menu. Okay.
Though the AI stuff at this point has moved the goalpost, which is still valid, but I see what you did there.
Okay, what's people's stats? Defense is 15, Donald is 18. Okay, I'm definitely giving myself the defense ups then, because I need defense. Powered up defense. Yeah. From what I've heard, it's really fun. It seems like most of the controversies around it have been debunked. My friends are enjoying it. That's what I care about.
I forgot to.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna start playing.
All right. You know, because you were too busy playing Pal World. Because Jeff just been.
It's just because I wasn't hungry. So
That's also the thing. We had a big brunch,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
The hunger never kicked in, and that's usually what tells me to turn.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. But what else? Yeah, it seems like most of the controversy's been debunked. I'm fine with Pokemon getting some competition. I think the only thing that I'm worried about is that is what some other people are a bit worried about, is that in some certain aspects it seems like it's generally lazy.
There's no evidence to suggest they used AI or stole assets from Pokemon in Pal World, but the company itself has absolutely used AI a lot in their catalog of blatant rip-offs.
Yeah, the thing is though, design and art direction wise, when it comes to the pals, it's definitely kind of ripping off Pokemon. That's fine. I think someone had claimed that they were also using base Unreal Engine assets, like base assets that come with the engine. I have no idea. But what some people are worried about, and again, this is a valid worry, is that games that kind of cut corners to make themselves.
Oh yeah, the grass and trees and whatnot.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna say, oh, we shouldn't reward laziness or anything, because I think it's just a matter of, at the end of the day, they're an indie company. They can only do so much. Now that now that this game has made them a fuck ton of money, you know, maybe their next game, they don't have to do anything like that. But I also understand where some people are saying of it might set the wrong precedent for other games. So it's just kind of like, I get the concern. I get the concerns, but I think everyone jumped on the game way too quickly. Assembly area 8. What does that mean? System up 1. Yeah, just give me that then. And then I need 500 money. Oh, whatever. Actually, I could just check with him now that I bought that. Gummy menu. It's okay that it's okay. I know that some people are into certain games but are not, and some usually don't have time for games due to life and work, but if someone asked me if I should play Pal World, I would do so in a heartbeat. Inventory. I do have a better cockpit here. I almost never fucked with the gummies back then. Assembly area. 100 blocks, power level 3. Alright. I almost never fucked with the gummies back then. Just because it's kind of like, again, it's really confusing. Now we've got a much bigger area. So now let's... No. God damn it. How do you do anything in this shit?
Good question.
Explains how to build a gummy ship. Just, how do I select a block to get rid of it? Found your block, press X or the R1 button to go into build mode. In build mode, select where to place the block. Move the block with directional buttons, blah blah blah. Yeah. Left stick rotates the assembly area. Uh-huh. Press X to attach the block. Uh-huh. You may not be able to attach big blocks at all times. Press O to cancel attachment. Alright. Get me out of here. That says you build your ship as your ship. Okay. All right. I have this one. There we go. We got fatter cockpit. Now I want no, I don't want to add that. No, I was here. What the fuck is this? Decorative pair of gloves. Okay.
You put little hands on it.
Yeah, I guess. I know I have other fucking cannons. Can I... Here we go. That's my engine. But I have a better one. There we go. High power, mid-size. My ship's gonna be such an eyesore.
Okay. And
I can't attach any more gummies anyway because I have to fucking upgrade the computer!
food.
Okay, hold on.
Hooray, intimidate them with your tackiness.
It is pretty tacky.
Oh
Alright.
god, the colors, they mismatch so badly.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to fucking... I don't want to attach another stupid net. Okay, hold on. Okay, where's my rocket? Can I at least... I can't add any new dots, can I? Can I even just like a little dookie engine?
Drive
No.
up in your absolutely garish death machine.
Alright, well... We're overwriting this. Okay, how do I then just go in to just delete blocks? I don't want to do that. I just want to delete shit. Did I delete something else? Yeah, I did. Lol. Okay, let's go back. No. Okay, I think I know what to do. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. Alright. I want this. But I need to delete take those little dookies. Okay, I have another. I have another fat one. There we go. There we go.
Hooray.
Damn it! It went away! No, wait.
Damn it.
I hate this fucking thing!
Yeah.
No, can I just please go back? Save what you built. No. God, I hate the gummy ship menu in 1. It's so bad. God damn it. Okay. Please. Give me this one. Alright. L2. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Put that one. Back to block mode. Alright. Fat one. Done. Done! Save it. Oh my god. Yes, I want to override it. That's it. That's all I want. Get me the fuck out of here. I can't put more than fucking 40 blocks because I have to buy a computer upgrade from Sid, and I don't have 500 money. But that's okay. My ship should be faster now. Now get me the fuck out of here so I can go to another world so I can bash my face in that one. But still have more fun. Because the gummy ships just fucking are dookie. Alright, let's do this again. How do 3 people not have 500 money between them? We spent it on a lot of fucking potions and shit. Alrighty. Let's go. How fast are we now? Alright. Ow.
The Gumonomi is in shambles.
You can't.
You can nominate.
Do not go into the threat, into the warp.
God. This ship is so scuffed and so funny.
Oh no, that, again, the funny thing about the gummy ships is that if you do not care to build them or are not a builder in any sort of way, they're going to look stupid. Kingdom Hearts 2 definitely fixes, definitely fixes the gummy aspect of the game. But holy shit, did it take a while to get there. Is that the closest thing to a boss ship I've seen?
Oh,
Oh, it's gone. Yeah, Halloween Town.
yay.
Alrighty. Select world. Alright. And let's go to this one now. so we don't have to do the goddamn gummy level again. I don't know what's after Halloween Town, though. Would that be Hollow Bastion already? God, look at all these bombs.
Yeah.
Oh. Obviously, I need to put better guns on this shit. I loved it in 3. I heard they made it fun in 3 too. A big ship is catching up to us.
Oh,
Oh,
it's Neverland.
quit gawking. That's a pirate ship.
It's Neverland. Let's go.
Going to ram us, hang on tight. Okay. Well. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, no. Now we get to have. Now we'll be able to get glide.
Nonsense, I see land. False advertising.
I didn't think you'd
Aren't you
Threads you
fucking
in.
funny?
Good to see you again.
Yes.
Well, where are Donald and Goofy?
Are they that important to you? More important than old friends? Instead of worrying about them, you should be asking about her.
Kyrie!
That's right. While you were off goofing around, I finally found her.
Not so fast. No shenanigans aboard my vessel, boy.
Riku, why are you siding with the Heartless?
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid! Sooner or later they'll swallow your heart!
Not a chance. My heart's too strong.
Riku!
I've picked up a few other tricks as well. Like this, for instance. You can go see your friends now.
Ah!
Let's get underway already. And keep Sora away from Kyrie until we're ready to land.
That scurvy brat thinks he can order me around.
What shall we do, Captain Hook?
Nothing. The hold is crawling with Heartless. Let them keep an eye on the brats.
But, Captain, you know who is also down...
Shh. Did you hear that, Smee? Oh, that dreadful sound.
No, Captain.
Are you quite sure? Did I imagine it? Oh, my poor nerves.
You really got the voice
Yeah,
like
it was
the
definitely
fucking
I finally found her.
All right.
the impersonations.
Well, let's
Yeah.
go up
Pretty
and
all
talk
right
to her.
with Hook and them.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Okay, but first, how about get off?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's a very Disney moment.
How you doing there? Looking for a way out?
Who are you?
I'm the answer to your prayers.
Robin Williams?
Okay then.
You're not
Fine.
Robin Williams.
Have it your way.
You were in one movie, though.
But you're stuck in here too, aren't you?
Nope, I'm just waiting for someone.
Who?
Heathy.
No, there's a Peter Pan movie that Robin Williams played. Yeah, Return to Neverland, remember? He plays Peter Pan. That's why I said Robin Williams. Oh my god. Hook. It was called Hook? Okay. Sorry, okay.
Yeah.
I just know that he played Peter Pan in one of them. I thought it was called
It's
Return
true.
to Neverland.
No, that's the sequel.
Oh.
True. The animated
It
one.
was a
Ah.
cute movie.
Where
Yeah.
Wendy's daughter went to Neverland.
Yeah, okay. I get you. Don't mess with me, buddy. I'm a lawyer. Rufio was in that one. Okay, it was a good movie. Yeah, I remember that. I remember Hook. But yeah, no, yeah.
Run home, Jack. Run home.
Tinkerbell, what took you so long?
Good
Great
times.
job. So you found Wendy? Hold on. There was another girl there too?
Oh no, I forgot the feels with that line.
No way I'm gonna leave Wendy there.
She must be pretty jealous.
It's kind of weird how Tinkerbell ended up getting their own franchise of all things. Who liked
Yeah.
Tinkerbell?
Don't know.
I feel like Tinkerbell was just Disney's answer to Tweety.
My sister.
Your sister, I'm sorry.
Like, here's the thing. I never watched Peter Pan, like, the original movie. But I never saw too much of the appeal in Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell was popular to an extent, but she wasn't popular enough to be a Disney princess. Then they decided to, again, make her more of a mascot and make her a brand thing. And, like, immediately I stopped seeing Tweety as often. She, like, completely replaced Tweety. And then...
Tweety wasn't a part of Disney.
I know Tweety wasn't a part of Disney, but before, Tweety used to be everywhere. I remember when I was younger seeing Tweety everywhere. Betty Boop and Tweety. And then, when they started marketing Tinkerbell more, I suddenly started seeing less Tweety. And eventually, yeah, they started doing their own thing with the Disney fairies alongside the Disney princesses. And then they gave Tinkerbell a bunch of movies, and it was like, why did we make Tinkerbell talk? But isn't it like a gay icon or something? Tinkerbell? Is Tinkerbell a gay icon?
Is she gay?
Unless they're bisexual.
No, I don't think I don't mean no, Jester. I don't mean in like
Oh, like
that.
an actual. Oh,
and that just you know, like
Icon.
she was just used a lot. I know Lola Bunny is. Lola Bunny's a gay icon? Honestly, to be fair, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, unfortunately. I never watched Space Jam either, so like You know, I never saw Space Jam. And then yeah, no, I never saw the OG Peter Pan, but suddenly Tinkerbell was fucking everywhere. It is here at least. I was gonna say, Lola Bunny is more of a furry icon in the West.
Yeah.
I remember watching a YouTube video on why the Tinkerbell movies happened and why their prob won't be anymore. It was really neat. Sorry, not Lola Bunny, Jessica Bunny. Oh, Jessica Rabbit. Rabbit, the wife of Roger Rabbit. She's a gay icon.
Gay?
She's a gay icon? What?
Which one?
I thought she was like a
I thought she was
feminist.
married to
I thought she was a feminist icon, and feminist in that like she like had her autonomy and like was sexy and but like that I don't know the trans love her here.
Hey, Spicy Bob.
Ayo.
I'm beginning to
Spicy.
wonder if we more mean that gay girls really like her.
I think a lot of people like Jessica Rabbit just in
I was
general.
gonna say a lot of people like Jessica Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit was a lot of people's sexual awakenings.
Yeah, I
Hold
can
on.
see that.
Hold on, I thought I had a spicy reactive, but I can't find it.
Yeah, I can admit to that. I have no shame.
Yeah, I have one, but hold on, let me.
That's literally what she was designed to be, so tracks.
Okay,
Yeah.
one sec. Let me.
She's fucking hot.
What the heck?
She was made to be that way.
What the heck? I can't find. Okay, I guess I. Huh. Let me make another one. How you doing, Spicy? While I get your reactive going.
She's the cartoon equivalent of putting a giant red cardboard beak in a nest to steal all the food.
I am vibing.
Hell yeah.
Dumb animal brain go awooga.
Awooga. Like that.
Exactly like that.
Yeah.
Actually.
More or less, yeah.
Remember, like old like Looney Tunes and Hanna-Barbera's used to do that with like the wolf whistle and everything.
Yeah, the one wolf that like grabs the chair and is like hitting the table and like
Losing
slamming
his
fist.
fucking
And
shit.
to be fair, I mean, 9 times out of 10, it was totally relatable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Me, the newest member of the organization. Hi.
There we go.
Oh,
There
God.
we go. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Yeah, but again,
we're going
like,
on. Oh, sorry.
oh no, I was just gonna say, like, again, here's the thing. I used to see Tweety a lot, though. Here's the thing. I could totally be wrong with the Tweety thing because Latinas loved Tweety.
Mm-hmm. They did.
That's why I saw so much fucking Tweety back then. Latinas loved Tweety and Betty Boop. Mostly Tweety.
I don't know what was the whole appeal to Latinas and Tweety Bird. I just don't get it. Like, I know there was a lot of like Tweety Bird, like with like the head wraps and whatnot, and like Latina culture.
I
was
remember
like, but
Tweety
why?
bags, Tweety shirts, Tweety jewelry. Like, especially with like little girl and preteen, Tweety was fucking everywhere. For some reason, when it came to Looney Tunes, even though Lola Bunny was just... Here's the thing. Lola Bunny, as far as I know, was only ever in Space Jam. She was never a regular in any of the Looney Tunes stuff.
Nope.
So you can't really market Lola Bunny that much because she just doesn't appear outside of Space Jam.
Well, G is more common now, but
Now
Yeah,
she is.
yeah.
in the latest Looney Tunes cartoon, but they like changed her character entirely, which was kind of like odd.
They took her
kind
boobs
of.
away.
They also made her
yeah.
They also made her a lunatic.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid saying, but I was just like, yeah, that's kind of
There's
where they
not-
went. She's
there's
like
not
the
much other
obsessive.
way.
She's the obsessive ex that doesn't let go of Bugs and goes through pretty crazy measures to like try to keep him around.
But the point being is that around the time that like we were the age of watching Looney Tunes and stuff, there was no Lola. She was only in Space
Which
Jam.
is funny given she was the opposite of that original.
Yeah. Like, and then the only reference we got to Lola Bunny was the show Lunatics Unleashed, where there was that girl bunny. And nobody watched Lunatics Unleashed because it was totally bad.
Yes. I watched it though, all the same.
But
It was very bad.
But yeah, so I guess like the next best marketable Looney Tune to girls was Tweety. Because Taz was all over the place also, but more towards boys.
Her whole thing was being a confident woman who Bugs was super down bad for but who wasn't interested.
Mm-hmm. And then they just flipped them and they flipped it and now she's really down bad for Bugs.
And now he's not interested. Which I think is a much more boring dynamic.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Didn't they also give Daffy like a girlfriend finally?
Yes.
Yeah.
Way more healthy
No,
relationships
they gave
somehow.
Donald. I'm talking about Daffy Duck.
Yeah, I don't know what Daffy's.
They gave him a duck girlfriend.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
They gave him a duck.
I heard she's Quackers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't she appear in the Looney
She's
Tunes
so
Kids?
fucking
I have
proud.
no idea. Again, I didn't watch a lot of cartoons after a while, and anything like past like 2005, I cannot tell you if I watched it or not. Because I kind of stopped watching TV close to like the late 2000s. But I remember Lola Bunny was just not really promoted outside of Space Jam, if ever. And Tweety was the only like cute Looney Tune and the only feminine coded Looney Tune, because Tweety was tiny, Tweety had a high-pitched voice, Tweety had visible eyelashes and big eyes. Even though Tweety's a boy, Tweety was very feminine coded and was thus promoted a lot for little girls and teen girls and women. And Latinas love Tweety. But I think the reason Latinas loved Tweety was because Tweety was a tiny little sassy thing. Because towards like the more teen and adult, Tweety was definitely promoted more sassy and having like an attitude, but still being cute. Whereas with Little Girls, Tweety was still promoted as being like a little sassy, but being like sweet and innocent. At least based on my memory.
I'm Sora. Okay, we're in this together, but only till we find Wendy.
But
I
then
think
suddenly
that's kind of
Tinkerbell was
right.
fucking everywhere. No, Peter Pan, I'm not putting
Yeah.
you in my party. Fuck you.
Yeah, here, Pete. Bitch.
Okay, well. Well, I'm going back on the gummy ship because it's not stopping me. So yeah, so Neverland. Okay, well, let's go to Halloween Town because that's where we were going first. I didn't want a normal drive. Fuck.
Oh no, now you're stuck.
Well, here we go.
Unless, unless you could press start and just exit.
Yes, lucky.
You're so pretty.
I just want your
Hooray! I shouldn't have said anything. Squeaky would have just kept going. Me and my
Why doesn't it
Dagon
default to warp drive?
Why would it?
Because some
That's,
people
you're
like
right,
to
that's the smart thing to do.
Because some people like to grind the gummy ship for specific parts and make their ultra amazing gummy ship. You know. That.
You mean the giant flat wall of guns?
Psychopaths.
Yes. Basically.
I'm just waiting for the 14 text to be like Halloween Town. There it is. The fucking camera panels. The most overrated world. The Sure is a spooky place. I'll bet the people here are spooky look scary looking too. Don't worry, we look spooky too. If they, huh?
What's the most overrated world?
This one.
I mean, not to be a hot take person, but Nightmare Before Christmas is kind of overrated as a whole. I'm just gonna say it.
Definitely, it is. I agree. Nightmare Before Christmas is completely overrated.
Like, I bet you if I were to watch it now, I'd be like, you know, that movie was kinda, and if I were to say mid, someone would be like, how dare you?
No, it's mid.
How? You know, someone would be like, how dare you? How dare you insult one of the sacred texts of us Hot Topic children? How dare?
Here's the thing. I don't think Nightmare Before Christmas is bad. I just think it was very overrated. It was definitely overexposed. It was definitely just absolutely everywhere.
Well, how dare you? Tell us.
Like, songs are fantastic. Movie is just fine. Exactly. The movie's fine. The songs, iconic. But, like, it was just too everywhere. And it's kind of funny because it's like, again, I totally understand the goth aesthetic. Tim Burton's aesthetic is, again, iconic. But it just...
Hold on. I just gotta look it up. He didn't even direct it!
No, he didn't. It's just his aesthetic.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
aesthetics.
Henry Selick directed it, and the thing is, everyone's like, Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas, but it's like, Henry Selick directed it. Why
Yeah.
didn't he get credits?
Because Hollywood is just Hollywood sucks dick.
Well, here's
Not
the
in
thing.
a fun way.
Back then, did Tim Burton's name even sell when Nightmare Before Christmas came out before?
Yes. It did after. Hold on, let me look at movies that he did now. Because
Edward Scissorhands.
Well, I'm trying to see which movie was the one that like got him noticed. Oh, Pee-wee's Big Adventure, then Beetlejuice, then Yeah, he just had banger after banger. So basically, by the time Nightmare Before Christmas came out, they were like, we gotta put his name in there.
This name sells.
Yeah, like.
And that's fair.
Not to the guy, but it's fair.
I mean,
Yeah, not
again,
to-
yeah. Well, here's the thing. At least if it came to, it's hard to say, because like when it comes to, again, The Nightmare Before Christmas and anything after that Tim Burton kind of produced, it's the aesthetic is synonymous with his name now. When you hear Tim Burton, you kind of something macabre, something charming that's still gonna give you a little bit of uneasiness. It's his signature now. Whether
It
he
also usually has Johnny Depp in it also.
whether it has his creative, it seems to have his creative direction in mind constantly, even if he's not directing it. So it's hard to say, but again, my issue with
his signature is creepy wholesome.
Yeah, and again, I remember because I used to frequent Hot Topic when I was younger. Even though I wasn't a goth, I liked looking at Hot Topic stuff. I liked going to stores just to look at what they had, and
Fair.
The Nightmare Before Christmas definitely dominated a lot of the more pop culture side of things. And then places like Hot Topic and Spencer started really leaning into it, and Jack Skellington was everywhere.
Yeah. Objectively everywhere.
Objectively everywhere. And for me specifically, there were some things that I really liked that was Nightmare Before Christmas. But what stopped me from getting it was that it would have the Nightmare Before Christmas plastered somewhere on it, or Jack Skellington's face everywhere, and that was what stopped me from buying it. It was just so blatantly consumerism, and I was just kind of like, I don't... This is a really...
similar thing with The Matrix.
Mm-hmm. It was like, this stuff is really cool. I wish it just didn't have brand all over it. I like, when it comes to certain...
Amazing clothes. I don't want the frickin' log.
Yeah, that was that
logo.
Yeah, that was that thing. There was like, there's this really cute, there's like these really cute bags and really cute accessories, and then it's like Jack, and it's like, okay, I don't need Jack on it. I don't need his little dumb ghost dog.
Yeah, you
like,
fucking do.
Like,
Zero's adorable.
The Nightmare Before Christmas is perfect when you want to go for your Halloween stuff and decorate your house with it, and you know, that's completely fine. Out of it, it's kind of like, it's everywhere. I don't know. I probably would have consumed more Nightmare Before Christmas if it wasn't so flagrantly obvious about it. It's kind of like how, like, some certain, like, merchandise accessories and things I have that are, like, somewhat anime-based, they don't scream what they're from. Like, I have, like, I think it's a bootleg, but, like, I had a Rin Tosaka's necklace from Fate Stay Night. And if you didn't know it was from Fate Stay Night, it's just a necklace with a pretty sizable red gem. A fake one, but a gem. And I got compliments for it.
Yep.
There was an Attack on Titan necklace that was just the key. The key to Aaron's basement. That was just a necklace. If you didn't know about Attack on Titan, guess what? It's just a key necklace. I like that sort of merchandise and like apparel that unless you know, you don't know. I like the subtlety. I don't like something that screams and makes me just a walking billboard for the thing.
Yeah, shibboleths.
Yeah. Like I have a Kingdom Hearts hair bow. The only reason you would know it's Kingdom Hearts is because it's got the Kingdom Key on it. Or like, I used to have a Kingdom Key necklace that I used to wear all the fucking time that I got tons of compliments for. People who didn't know, they just saw a key necklace. Now the necklace itself is kind of gone because I wore it so much that eventually the metal degraded. I still have the key from the necklace. It's just I've turned it into a keychain now. But yeah, like...
Note how Squeaky doesn't slap her logo all over her cute scrunchie.
No, I don't. It's a really cute scrunchie. It's my pattern, but nothing like flagrantly that says my fucking name. By the way, buy my merch. But like, buy my merch. I'm not flagrantly obvious with it. Like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of like subtlety in things. Of course, you know, I did have a shirt that was like Full Metal Alchemist that said like on the little corner of the design Full Metal Alchemist, and it had Edward Elric on it. It was a really nice shirt, and I loved that shirt, but like, that's a shirt. That's fine in some cases. Like, as long as the graphic was pretty, and that was the thing. It was a really pretty graphic. It had an Ed Al on it and Roy Mustang, and they kind of had like a pastel gradient going on. Very, very nice and cute. And then the logo was just somewhere on the corner there, pretty small. That's fine. Because somebody could be like, oh, who are those characters? And I can be like, oh, they're from this show. And then, you know, Or someone can like pass by me and they'll be like, hey, that's Full Metal Alchemist. Like, that kind of shit. The worst job for you would be a NASCAR driver. Well, here's the thing, Nelk. NASCAR drivers get paid to have logos all over them. I wouldn't mind if they paid me.
I still love the one gag in Talladega Nights where it's just like, is that a Twinkies logo on his windshield? How is he gonna see it with that? Well, I don't know, but I'm suddenly craving Twinkies.
Yeah, like, nah, pay me.
It's just like,
No, go.
it's just like, only because it's just like, oh my god, that's hilarious because that's how advertisements work. It's just like, oh, now I want a Twinkie.
But yeah, no, freaking, again, NASCAR drivers get paid to have logos and sponsors and everything all over their fucking car. Pay me and I'll wear the shit out of your shit. I don't care, but pay me. Whereas with, like, again, like Nightmare Before Christmas, Hot Topic, a lot of some of those pop culture products nowadays, you're pretty much paying to be a billboard. And it's like, no, thank you. That kind of reminds me, I saw this really cute strawberry shortcake thing a while back at a Hot Topic when I went to visit it. Again, really subtle. It was really subtle. Again, like, I didn't know it was strawberry shortcake until I looked at the tag. And it was like a really cute, like, frilly top, kind of, with like a skirt. And like, it had like strawberries and frills and stuff. Really cute shit. I would not have known it was strawberry shortcake. So like, some companies kind of still know better. But yeah, no, I think one of the reasons I don't like Nightmare Before Christmas is because it kind of overstated its welcome.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah, no, I agree. Also, did you know there is a Nightmare Before Christmas sequel developed by Capcom that plays like Devil May Cry?
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I wish I didn't.
Huh. Yeah, wait. I think I have to go up and like find.
And now, allow me to introduce the Master of Terror, the King of Nightmares, Jack Skellington! Bravo, Jack! Bravo! Those ghosts will be a big hit at this year's Halloween!
Thank you. But their movement still needs work. It's not scary enough. I want to strike bone-chilling terror. I'm going to consult the doctor.
Then I'll go attend to the decorations.
Let's see. Where's the doctors? Everything looks the same. Lab entry. Research lab.
I don't understand. Maybe the guidance system was damaged in the explosion.
Nonsense. My devices are always perfect.
Oh, I've got it! Why, of course. The heartless need a heart. Doctor, do you think we can add a heart to that device?
Certainly. A heart's not all that complicated. Let's get to work.
To make a heart, first take a container with a lock.
We need the key to this thing first.
I will say, so far out of all the worlds that translate better into 3D, Nightmare Before Christmas does a good job. But that's because it kind of already was sort of 3D originally. Are we really going to unlock it for them? Why not? If they succeed, we won't have to fight the Heartless, right? Besides, I want to see the Heartless dance too, don't you? Not really.
My, that was amazing.
We just skipped the introduction. Cool.
Sora.
Well done,
Hooray.
Sora. I'd like you to be a part of this year's Halloween.
What's this Heartless doing here?
Oh, the Heartless came to town just recently. What's frustrating is I can't get them to dance with me. So, the doctor and I are trying to improve the guidance system.
With shock therapy.
He's quite a genius. Okay, Doctor, let's continue. The ingredients for a heart. Pulse. Emotion.
Terror.
Fear.
And
Oh,
yeah,
and
it was a
despair.
stop-motion movie.
Mix them all together, and we have a heart.
Maybe we're missing some ingredients. Let's try adding memory. Sally? Sally! Good for nothing girl. Don't know why I bothered creating her. Sally's got the memory we need. See if you can track her down.
No problem. Sora, would you like to come along?
Sure.
And then do we want Jack? No, we do not.
Why
little-
not?
Nah, I don't want him. I like using Goofy and Donald. Like obviously, like they're.
Hmm?
What are you saying?
Sorry.
That's okay.
I think I use the special characters outside of Donald because Donald never heals. Even when I set him up accordingly, he doesn't heal.
He heals me too much.
Maybe our experiment triggered something. Everything will be fine.
He just does that and nothing else.
Yeah. Some of the reasons I kept wiping to Ursula was because Donald kept using everything too early on. Like, if I go to customize Donald, because I actually haven't put his stuff back. Like, Donald, right now... Right now, he's got a lot of MP. But, like, I've told Donald... Because, again, you can tell him to use... Oopsies, not advanced. If you tell him to do defensive magic constantly, he will heal you constantly. Or frequently. And then for HP items, you can have him give it to you only in emergency. Which means he'll give them to you when you're about to die if he has them. Whether it be potions, or his spells. Obviously it's a little bit flaky too because it also throws your other party member. So whoever has less HP, he will prioritize them before you. So that's the only unfortunate circumstance when it comes to that. Offensive, defensive, conservative, balanced. Yeah. So it's a little bit funky. Same thing with Goofy. You can set them up to do things more than often, less than often, but sometimes the AI is also just not on your side. Alrighty. Okay, so why can't I... Hi. The Heartless are completely out of control. The festival will be ruined. Alright, well now we can fight these guys. I smell fries. French of fries. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, there's a chest down here.
Come on.
Oh.
Come on.
Thundara G. Okay. Gummy block. Oh my god, no, it's just finding... Oh, fuck. Graveyard. Texas Place 2 once a heartless hero out of our way.
Come on.
Oh yeah, I have Donald set to do defensive a bit more frequently.
I think I had to set Goofy to like certain things because he would just go through his moves so much.
Yeah.
And I was like, Goofy, please.
Yep.
Zero, have you seen Sally anywhere?
Is something wrong, Jack?
No, everything's going great. We're going to have the best Halloween ever. All we need now is your memory.
Memory? You mean this?
Thank you. Right.
Jack,
Taint forget-me-not.
I have a bad feeling about this. Why don't you try something else? There's still time.
Thank you.
Nothing could beat what I've got planned. Once we give the Heartless a heart, they'll dance just as I envision it. Trust me, you're going to love it.
A memory given by Sally needed to create a heart. I have a bad feeling about this. If only Jack would reconsider. I'm happy if he's happy, but I'm just so worried about him. I'm worried about him because I just am.
Kind of
Yeah.
Jack agency.
Oh, please. Your critical thinking. No, you're right. You should be worried.
Jack's
He
an
needs
idiot.
to listen. Yes, he is.
Jack's a fucking idiot.
He's
He's a
not even a
genius and
himbo.
stupid.
He's not even a himbo. He's just dumb.
He's a dork.
He is. Like 90s dork, like derogatory.
Did you hear that? Yeah, I sure did. A heart. What should we do?
Gosh, you really are.
Who's that voice actor?
Isn't it obvious? Tell Oogie Boogie.
I fill him up.
Yeah, seriously.
The other voice. I don't remember I heard him.
God. I remember this old Rugrats game called The Search for Reptar.
Me too.
Wait a minute.
I used to play that game a lot.
Yeah.
Not the best game, but I thought it was fun.
I remember that one because I knew like so many of the secrets about it, like in the golf level, how you could go into the pyramid.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't go in there. Sick.
Yeah, like in one part of the pyramids, you can literally go in as Angelica and just walk around collecting a bunch of collectibles. And then
wow.
The one map that always scared me as a kid was the one with the toy store where you had to watch out for the giant monkey. Yeah.
The toy store always freaking like gave me like a little bit of an antsy feeling. it just, I don't know, it had this like very like uncanny, creepy vibe to it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird when you think about that episode of Rugrats too, because it's just like, how do you leave like kids over and like, how do you not notice your kid?
Home Alone.
Not even Home Alone. Like the whole point of the story was that like you were left at the toy store past closing. Now, probably in reality, the kids were maybe only left for like a little bit. And kids' perception of time is weird, but like the game makes it seem like you're there all fucking night. And yeah, no, just the music just gives an unsettling feeling. This is it. Now, just one more ingredient. We need a surprise to complete the heart. The mayor should know where it is.
You need a surprise, Mayor. Here's a surprise for you. He summoned Sephiroth.
Did you know Lance Bass is the voice of Sephiroth in this game?
Yeah, he is.
That works for me.
You know what?
You know, from
I liked
NSYNC.
the. Yeah, I liked how he sounded. Like he just, I don't know. It was weird, very minimal, but it fit Sephiroth, you know. And then we got our Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2 with Superman's voice actor, and I'm like, oh, this is
Fucking weird.
Yeah, no, I did not picture Sephiroth sounding like Superman, being like Cloud. Like, I don't picture that. That I'm just like, ew. I mean, who knows? Square knows, right?
Where's that Injustice DLC?
Is the thing of with Sephiroth, he doesn't talk enough, if at all, in Kingdom Hearts 1 to really, for it to have really mattered who voiced him. But it was still really funny to think about. That fucking Lance Bass from fucking Instinct was
The thing-
freaking...
The thing for me was the douchebag from Titanic, Rose's ex-boyfriend.
Oh, I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about exactly.
He's Ansem in Kingdom Hearts 1, and I loved his voice in Kingdom Hearts 1. But then after Kingdom Hearts 1, they changed his voice, and it's like not a voice I like for Ansem.
Huh. I know Mandy Moore
Like-
played Aerith, and no one seems to like her performance, but
Nope.
I didn't mind it.
Christy Carlson Romano was Yuffie, and she was Yuffie for so long.
She did a great
till
job.
She did. She did so well that Square had her do Advent Children, Yuffie. Then they changed Yuffie's voice actress, and I was just like, you know what? Understandable, but also kind of sad because, you know, Christy Carlson Romano did a really good job.
Yeah, no.
In the case of Mandy Moore, it didn't suit Aerith well. I don't know.
I just don't think she was directed properly.
Probably. But the new Aerith in remake is phenomenal. Also, Aerith says shit.
Yes.
Nice. She's always struck me as a character that should be the swearer of the group, but never did.
I'm just glad that it was like a literal, she's like, oh yeah, I could do this, slips and almost like falls and just goes, shit.
Oh no, Aerith was always a subversion of that like perfect, demure little good girl. Like Aerith is sassy. Aerith is like very proactive. I love Aerith.
I'm just saying she should have had a sailor mouth the whole time. I think that would be my upgrade.
Yeah, Aerith has the aesthetic but was very outgoing and tomboyish.
Yeah. Like, I shipped her hard with Cloud because I'm sorry, her and Cloud had a better dynamic. Like, I know people are saying that, like, he technically, like, canon ends up with Tifa, and I'm like, okay, cool, they have, like, no chemistry, but go off.
I think, okay, so the thing for me is this. They kind of do in 7, depending on how you play the game. Like, again, it's one of those, oh, well, if you just basically don't focus on Aerith at all and just focus all the way on Tifa. Yeah, they do. They were childhood friends. She helped him out and knew that, you know, spoiler for anyone who hasn't played, you know what, it's a 20-plus-year-old game. Cloud is not who he is in the original game. He has amnesia. He's actually pretending to be his best friend, kind of, in Soldier, Zack, who was Aerith's boyfriend. So she doesn't even like Cloud. She likes Zack.
That part is actually very debatable, actually. And I'm not going to bring up the book.
Which book?
There's a book that canonically states there's a book that is canon that is written from Aerith's point of view after she dies and goes into the live stream, and it says outright that in being around Cloud and seeing who he really was, because Aerith was the reason that Cloud was able to actually break out of his shell in the first place and stop pretending to be Zack.
Right.
That in learning who Cloud really was and spending time with him, she learned to love Cloud for Cloud and love him more so than Zack.
I think also it was a combo of Aerith and Tifa, because literally Tifa goes into the live stream with Cloud and helps him piece everything together and whatnot. And literally the one line I remember is he said, I'll save you or something like that. And then she's just like, literally once he figures everything out and whatnot, he was just like, I was there all along, you just didn't know. And even I don't remember that. And I'm just like, oh, like, it sucks because when you think about it, Aerith and Tifa both, I get it, like having children and all those kind of ruin the whole
Tifa
dynamic.
supports him in his hours of need and is always quietly looking out for him, where Aerith saw him and engaged with him for who he was, rather than who he used to be.
Aerith saw through his bullshit from day one.
Yeah,
Yep.
And also, if you look into the ending song for Remake.
No, don't tell me that one. Oh god,
it's about Aerith.
No, it's about
Aerith. It was literally composed to be about Aerith.
It's about Cloud and Aerith. That's the word. That's the thing that hit me. Like, I was like, oh man, this sounds really good. Beats Remake and sees how it all goes. But I'm like, oh. But the thing about Remake is literally Zack's returning to Midgar with Cloud, and they walk and pass each other, and she looks back at Zack, and I'm like, oh no, man, do I have to get a PS5 to experience this firsthand, because I already know how people are gonna be and spoil everything.
They're like, and then the new song for Rebirth was written from Aerith's, like, it's written with Aerith in mind, and seems to heavily, this is the theory part, seems to heavily be about Cloud and not Zack. But it's hard to say.
They're both written well to be with Cloud, and it's just like, even in Remake, it's just like, again, Cloud and Tifa, Cloud and Aerith, it's just like, Square, stop doing this! Stop it!
I still believe he has much better chemistry with Aerith. When it comes to Cloud and Aerith's relationship, they are a pair that just open up to one another. Every time Cloud tried to put a wall, Aerith was like, nah. Like,
that shit down, child.
Like, beforehand, she even asked me, like, I want to know who you are, Cloud. I know you're bullshitting. Aerith always knew there was something more about Cloud. Not to bag on Tifa, but even in like early Final Fantasy, he doesn't really let Tifa in, and it's only until after Aerith dies that Tifa has a fucking chance.
I literally am just like, in all the trailers they keep teasing what's gonna happen again, and I'm just like, don't do it in 4K. Come on, man. Don't do it. But I'm like, but it kind of has to happen. But it doesn't? Because I don't know, man. In Remake, certain things happen. I was like, that never happened and I literally had my mouth like drop.
I
in
haven't
certain
played
scenes.
Remake,
I'm like,
but I've seen clips and stuff, and I've watched video essays. Aerith definitely
the big
knows more than
difference
she's
is that
letting on.
Aerith doesn't know who he is and wants to, while Tifa is completely aware of the context behind all his nonsense and wishes she didn't.
Tifa is not as bold as Aerith is. Like, Aerith is like, gets in his face. Tifa is like, I'm gonna see what Cloud does in this situation. Like, case in point, in the original game, when he tells the entire story of Midgar, the entire time she's like,
Nibelheim, you mean, right?
that's not,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, she knows the story he told wasn't real. And then literally later on at that point, she's just like, Cloud, none of that was real and whatnot. And then like,
None of that happened. You were never there.
Cloud, it was
And
7
then
years ago. You gotta let it go.
That's mostly because Tifa knows what's wrong, and I'd imagine she's scared of what might happen if she pushed.
oh, absolutely. That's why. Whereas, and at that point, that's when they lost Aerith as well. And she knew that Cloud was really vulnerable. Like, my guy was not okay. I don't think anyone was okay after that, actually.
No, Aerith's death hit everybody hard. Nobody was ever the same after that. And they even kind of reflects in the gameplay. You never have someone who heals as well as Aerith, Buck.
Nope.
You never have someone who does well with magic like Aerith. Like, and she was definitely the heart of the team. Like, she really, really was.
Eggy,
And obviously, even in Advent Children, the fact that like Aerith is still felt throughout there, and the guilt that Cloud has. The fact that he's like still mourning her, even though
they designed her specifically so you want to use her in your main party too.
Yeah.
Like Aerith, like the fact that Cloud, like with I think Advent Children was based what 2 or 3 years after 7,
Let me see.
and like he's still not over it. He's still not over it. He goes to her church. He tends her flowers. He thinks about her.
Yeah, 2 years after.
Like she very, very deeply affected him. They were going to, I don't know where we're going now. I hate this place.
No, I'm just reading that chat message
Yeah.
of Tifa going, "Hey Cloud, who want to do a terrorism?" I'm like, Tifa literally wants to help, but she doesn't like how Barrett and them do things.
Yeah.
She believes that she doesn't want to get anyone hurt, whereas everyone else is like, well, you know, sometimes. And the thing that messed me up about, oh wait, you haven't played it, and I want to see you. I want to be there when you play that because
Here's another thing too that people somewhat kind of forget about Tifa and Cloud's childhood. Yes, they were childhood friends to an extent. Cloud even says that Tifa was more popular and around like the popular people and didn't much pay attention to him. And that's why he wanted to impress Tifa so badly, because he wanted her attention.
And the thing is, like, in one point, literally, she goes, yeah, no. When they would always say, no, I don't want to hang out with him. And Tifa would be like, why? He doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah.
Also, there's another layer to that tragedy that happens with widows. Tifa, like many second wives or husbands, will always know deep down that they were the second choice.
Which obviously, I don't think Tifa deserves that. I will say, when I was younger, I didn't really care for Tifa at all. And it really felt like people only cared about, like, at least the crowd Zyra was around. It felt like the people only cared about Tifa because she was hot and she had big tits.
I liked Yuffie. She's a problem.
She's a problem. She identifies as a problem.
Yeah, although, the remake does.
This is where we enter.
I think the remake is pretty good. I should probably play it.
I
have the remake.
Listen, I love the remake, and I was hesitant at first because of reasons, but
I'm hesitant of that 100 fucking gigabyte room. I'm like, do I really want that game to have that much of my fucking memory?
I will say there is probably one mod I would recommend for the game because of how dumb the allies are in that game. They don't do anything. You had to do everything. they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna help you out. No, they don't. They literally just stand there going in circles, blocking the entire time. They don't attack. So there's literally a mod on the PC version that makes your allies more aggressive and actually use spells and abilities.
Huh.
You know, like a teammate should do. And you can't change their behavior like in Kingdom Hearts. They just do.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That
But
is
it's
the
an amazing
direction.
game.
Oh yeah, no, I believe you.
It is literally one of my, like, it's not my favorite Final Fantasy. That one's 9 and always will be, but like, it's up there because of
Correct.
how different it is from the original.
Lynn,
like the fact that
Lynn
it's,
loves 9.
Yeah, it's really.
Lynn, 9 is Lynn's
9
favorite.
is-
9 is really good.
9's a masterpiece. It's flawless. It has 0 issues in my book. I will not.
I mean, that
hear
card game
any
kind of fucking sucks. I'm gonna be real with you.
We don't talk about.
I'm really. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Spicy. I'm really sad that I never.
Tetra Master is trash. I'm sorry.
Now here's the thing. I'm sad. I'm a little sad that I didn't stream 9. We played it privately, but I'm also sad that I didn't record that. That I didn't even at least record the thing. I never lost a game of Terra Master.
It was so fun.
I hate.
It's true.
I never
Listen.
lost a game.
It's true.
I have yet
Final-
to never lose a game. I won
Final-
first time every time. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
It's okay. Final Fantasy VIII had the best card game, and then with 9, they're like, oh, let's just throw all that away and just put a steaming pile of dog shit on the table. Here you go. And then everyone's just like, we don't like this. So I think in 14, they used the card game from 8 for. I gotta double check that.
Yeah, triple triad.
Yes, they do triple triad. Also, I get the hate behind 8, but it
She
still
beat
has
one
one
of
of
the
the
final boss card masters on the first try with absolutely obscene bullshit RNG.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about Tetramaster that I hate. It's RNG. It's not like 8's triple triad where it's like, no, it's clear
It
set of
requires
rules.
no skill.
Like,
There's no skill behind this game.
you can literally have like the best
Just
cards
watching
and
her
just
beat a 7 with a 2.
yeah. That's what I hate. It's like you could have a greater number, but it's just like, oh, random RNG. Oh, look at this effect that comes out of nowhere. And you're like, how did that trigger? How? What? What are the conditions?
Yep.
What do I do against that?
When
And
you
it's
have,
just like,
when you have to go
Reload
do
to
that,
save, asshole.
when you have to go do that fucking card tournament, I just I did them one by one. I beat them one by one, first time. No whammies. And I was just looking at this and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm putting the card down and I'm winning. And I'm putting the card down and I'm winning. And I was like, cool, because yo no quiero bregar con esto. So I was like, we're moving forward. We're done. Eat my ass. And Lynn was just like,
I know
wow.
exactly how the game works, and the game sucks. You can only ever stack the odds in your favor, but always have a significant chance of losing even with an overwhelming advantage.
I love Magic the Gathering. It's my favorite.
Wait, which one?
Of the Tetra shit.
Oh,
I was making a
Like-
joke. I was making a magic joke.
gotcha. Like, I was replaying through. Like, 9 is a flawless masterpiece. We don't talk about Tetramaster. Outside of that, it's flawless masterpiece. But that's like 0.00001% of the game. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. I'm not coping.
Chocobo Hot and Cold is mid 2 and you have to grind it a lot.
Yeah.
Listen, I will take that over the racing minigame from 7. I'm sorry. I hated the
Trey.
Chocobo racing in 7.
True.
I literally hated it. Because the thing was, you'd be like, oh yeah, sweet, I'm going to breed these Chocobos and get a great Chocobo. What? What happened? Okay, well, I won the amount of races I needed. I bred them, and I used the right nuts. But for some reason, these Chocobos just ain't working. What's going on? Why can't I get my gold Chocobo? Now I can't get Knights of the Nine. I never got Knights of the Nine legit. I had to beat Emerald Weapon to get Master Summon. That's how I got it. Also, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, 9 is the
No, it's
best
okay.
one. One of
No,
my
it's fine.
favorite games of all time. Absolute masterpiece, but it definitely still had flaws.
Yes, I'll agree. As much as I don't want to.
Hee hee hee.
I'm just like.
Nothing's perfect.
I get
I'm
that.
just like. Listen, it's not my favorite game of all time. That one's Super Metroid. Nothing beats Super Metroid. Nothing. I don't care what game comes out. Super Metroid is my favorite game of all time. The best. Just. I know someone's gonna be like, but isn't it a little bit short? I'm like, yeah, but it's
Shut
not.
up.
You know,
Who cares? It's good. That's why they remade it on the 3DS.
I want it to be remade for the Switch so bad.
That being said, though, Metroid Dread, though.
I haven't played it yet. I'm actually planning to replay
Bruh.
through. I'm planning on replaying through all the Metroid games leading up to Dread, because
Dread is so fucking good.
yeah, that's why I'm like, I really want the team that did Dread to remake Super Metroid as well as Fusion, because if they remade Fusion and they had the same chases with the SAX chasing you instead of the robot, oh, just
it's so good. Dude,
true horror.
It's so.
I just like that.
No, I'll be
derpy
honest
knees
though,
on this-
Dread does not get as scary as it would proclaim it does. It doesn't have the same. There's tension, but it's not. It's not having the SAX hunting you scary. But there are tense moments, so just eyes out on that one.
Yeah.
But
Ooh,
no, I
story.
think Dread is a fantastic sequel to.
A Jack in a Box and a
to
flower.
Metroid. Just Metroid in general.
Okay, I just want to talk. How did he trip?
Oh wow, what a wounding criticism.
think
Cuts one
Barrel-
to the quick. Truly one cannot return from such a grievous injury as being told your greatest flaw manifests in that there is not more.
The little kid got in front of it. Got in front of his wheelchair.
I think that wheelchair would have crushed the little kid. I'm just saying.
It was the fat kid.
I still think he would have gotten crushed. You know what? You know what? Mythbusters, I need you to test something for me real quick.
Mythbusters does fucking. Was that Lock, Shock, or Barrel? I forget.
I think Barrel is the little stubby one.
Yeah. Mythbusters.
Little short
Can Barrel survive getting hit with a wheelchair as hard as possible?
I don't know. It wasn't going at top speed.
As hard as possible. It's fucking yeet him.
Zero! After them, quick!
Zero kill.
Metroid Prime was the best one. I mean,
it was really good. Metroid Prime is up there.
It is up there. I'm just saying that it's like, again, it's so close to being equal, if not better, than Super Metroid. But I'm just like, but Super Metroid's just like, it's like that like 18-year scotch that you pour into the nice glass. You have music playing in the background. You got the dim lights, fireplace lit.
Am I gonna have sex with it?
You're just.
Am I getting ready to have sex with it? What the fuck?
You take your time. You take your time with the 18-year scotch. You got to be in the right ambiance, the right mood.
I feel like if someone gave me 18-year-old scotch and it was like, this is the perfect time for it. Is it though? And I'd store it like a potion that I'm never gonna use on the
Blinded
final
by
boss.
nostalgia. I respectfully disagree with that.
That's fair. That's fair. Where'd it go?
Yeah, I don't think it's, I wouldn't say nostalgia, because Super Metroid is fucking solid as hell, especially if you go out of your way to save the Amphidoles.
It's just, again, it was the last Metroid game up until Metroid Prime, and I get it. Metroid Prime, you sound like you're talking about a booty call. What kind of? First off, booty calls. You don't put.
You don't break out the 18-year-old scotch for a booty call. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You bust out the
Is the
fireball.
booty call Marilyn Monroe?
you bust out a fireball or like some cheap nonsense for a booty call. So I don't know what booty. If that's your idea of a
if
booty
it's a booty call, they better brought their own fucking beer. Like, what the fuck you mean?
It's BYOB in my house.
It's bring your own beer and your booty. Point being, it seems like it's a good game.
Yeah, it is.
What is with this fog machine?
What the? Yeah, what the?
Like, Nightmare, like, again, this world feels so claustrophobic.
It's cluttered.
It's like Little Mermaid World is pretty bad now that I'm like out of it and gone. But like, again, this world is very overrated. People only like the aesthetic. I hate it. I hate this place. It's too cluttered. It's so busy. Like, aesthetically, it's so fucking busy. I can't find anything. I don't know where to go.
It's also has some of the most annoying enemy types.
It's also where the worst grind spot is because you need this place to get the ultimate weapon.
You do?
Don't forget the Tarzan level where you have to play the game with the wizards and figure out what they want.
Yeah. And here's Squeaky. There's in front of at Boogie's house. There's a certain Heartless you have to juggle the absolute fuck out of to get a chance to maybe get the right item.
Ill.
The key word.
Synthesis.
The key word. A chance.
Synthesis is bad in Kingdom Hearts 1.
I barely ever use synthesis.
So did everybody.
I would say Super Metroid and Metroid Prime are tied for me, but Super Metroid is just my favorite game of all time. It's the first game to make me cry. Like, I'm sorry, but Metroid Prime doesn't have the baby Metroid sequence. Like, it doesn't have that.
No.
It doesn't have that emotional.
Now, despite if your only other instance of Metroid was Other M, I can understand why you think that's a dumb statement. However, shut the fuck up, because it's not a dumb statement. You're dumb.
Yeah, like, if you play through Super Metroid, you're like, literally.
You cared about the fucking thing. I cared about the fucking thing.
Even without playing Metroid 1 or 2, Super Metroid literally has everything preset up. It basically summarizes the first game. It shows the importance of the baby Metroid. Well, shows what Samus had to do in Metroid 2, and then was like, I couldn't kill this baby Metroid. And then literally you find out, oh my god, this Metroid could help the universe on a world, on a galactic scale. And then it gets stolen by Ridley, and the entire time you're searching for the baby Metroid. And then when you're reunited, it's emotional, it's scary, it's intense. Spoiler, it grows into a gigantic Metroid, and the entire thing is set up to where you literally see all these bodies that are disintegrating before you, and when you see it, you try using your normal tactics of how you kill Metroids. You can't, and it basically leaves you with 1 health. And then right before it kills you, it knows who you are, and it literally lets out the baby Metroid cries. Spoiler alert! The baby
noises at you.
Yep, and then it literally runs away because it feels awful for what it did, and then you don't see it. And then you fight Mother Brain, and you think, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat Mother Brain just like I beat Mother Brain in the first game. Wrong. Wrong. Mother Brain absolutely destroys you. Literally just claps you, slaps you like across the face, throws you across the room, and it's just like, nah, you fucked up. And right when you're about to die, the baby Metroid comes in and saves you.
It drains the shit out of Mother Brain, powers you up. Mother Brain kills the baby
in front of you, and the baby disintegrates on top of your body, and then literally Samus gets the hyper beam, and you're just like, yeah, no, you're dead. And ever since then, Samus is still haunted by that. Yeah. That's why I love Super Metroid more than Metroid Prime, because Metroid Prime doesn't have that. It has its. Do what?
I'm sorry. I was gonna say the best part about that was, but there's no fucking dialogue in that game.
Yep.
Nothing spoken.
And the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
The soundtrack literally just.
Oh my god.
All that
everybody keeps
subtext.
spawning.
Yeah, have subtext that you see if you pay the fuck attention.
Yep.
I miss that in games. Well, it's not like the games don't have that. It's just it doesn't happen that very often in a lot of things. But no, I'm
It's
with
just-
Spicy on this. Like, Super Metroid's fucking so solid, so strong. So
And don't get
fucking
me wrong, I love Metroid Prime, and it's so close to being on the level of Super Metroid. It's just, it doesn't have that, what you and I literally just talked about. It doesn't have that. I'm so sorry, Squeaky.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm fighting with the camera.
Oh god, this game's camera
It's horrible.
and this, yeah, no, that's why they pulled it back in 2. But wait, is this the HD version?
This is Final Mix, yeah, Final Mix HD. They didn't fix the camera
Didn't
for
they?
one. No.
Wait, they didn't?
No, it's
I
just
coulda
as
swore-
it's just as claustrophobic and in Sora's ass as the first time.
I could have swore that in the final mix for the PS4 that they fixed that.
Nope.
I
You're seeing
Man,
it live.
I'm
You're
dumb.
seeing it in HD.
Oh, all they did was make it 60 FPS. That's all they did. And, you know, the balance and all that stuff. But, like, oh, God.
Yeah, they didn't do shit.
It's a big rip from me.
But, like... Then Fusion came out and also was like, oh, so good.
Hey, motherfucker, you ready for round 2?
Yep. And that's where you learn that Samus had another thing that really she holds on to, but doesn't try to let it overwhelm her. Adam.
Adam. Holy shit.
We don't talk about Other M. That
Oh, no,
didn't
I was
happen.
not mentioning Other M. I'm
I was
mentioning.
gonna say, don't
Adam
people hate
in
Other
general.
M?
Yeah.
Yes, because it's
bad. It's really bad.
It's a complete character assassination of Samus. And the worst part is the
Yeah.
person who worked on Fusion is the one who did Other
Oh
M.
my god.
Makes you wonder what the fuck happened in that room, huh?
I don't know, but then they were like, let's course correct. Samus Returns remake, aka Metroid 2 remake. And then everyone's like, okay, cool. Then Metroid Dread happened, and everyone's just like, okay, finally Samus is back to her old badass self. Let's go.
So in Dread, I don't know what I can talk about Dread, because there's stuff I want to talk about in Dread, but I don't want to spoil anything for you, Spicy.
I know of the one cool cutscene in the very start of the game that I literally have it as my banner on Discord.
Usually
where
really
literally
bad choices
Samus
like that come from the producers rather than the developers.
Probably.
Not always, but often.
Right.
I also know about the crate encounter as well, where Samus is like tensed up, and then once she sees its crate, she just like loosens up and just looks at him and is just like, yeah, you're not a big deal, bud. And
Yeah.
Crate is just so pissed off.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about more about her assistant in Dread. Her little.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna talk about, but no, finding out about Adam and having that whole thing, Other M aside. Because you know what? Gameplay wise, solid. I liked Other M. Gameplay wise. I enjoyed the combat.
It was a good game gameplay wise. Like, it was
story wise
outside of switching to first person and outside of Adam literally waiting until you get to a boss fight in the lava area. Samus, I'm authorizing various to. It's just like, what you saw me burning, almost dying, and now you're like, yes, we're gonna use that.
This seems like a good idea.
And the whole thing of, oh, well, Samus only agreed to allow Adam control of her weapons because she had respect for him. And I'm like, no. I'm gonna ignore those orders, bud.
The council's made a decision, but because that decision is dumb as shit, I decided to ignore it. And I butchered that quote only because I'm distracted.
Yeah. Yeah, because they didn't fix the camera. The camera just gets closer. Damn it! can get that chest. I know I can. Damn it. It's like they wanted Samus to die. Oof. Damn. Like, I feel like I can use that weird glitch. Damn it. Obviously, glide would be a lot easier than... Okay, no, I can't get to it. Alrighty. What's down here? Guillotine Square. Ugh. Alright. How do I get back to where I was? Who locks out parts of their arsenal when there's no guarantee they'll be able to undo the locks? Great question.
They couldn't think of a better way to keep you from using your entire arsenal. So they just made it so it's like someone just says you don't get to use it. That's all. Bad design, in my opinion. But what do I know? I don't know what games. I don't know games. Not a game designer.
I just want, come on, please. Let me move forward.
It's just one of those things that I was just like, gameplay wise, I loved Other M. Story wise, whoa. There's a reason why it's no longer, as far as I'm aware, it's not canon.
Did they retcon it?
Oh,
let me see. I'm literally...
I learned Blitz. Let's see, hold on. Apparently I learned some things. Strike enemies ahead of you with a powerful finishing combo. Hurricane Blast. Unleash extremely powerful finishing blow to the enemy below. Yeah, we can equip this one. What about you, Donald? Nothing? Goofy? Still. You got second wind too, but you gotta get the AP for that. Okay. Oogie's Manor.
So the the director of the Metroid series said Zero Mission, Samus Returns, Super, Fusion, and Dread are Metroid 1 through 5. Everything else is spin-off, kind of like Prime, but everyone's just like, we're just gonna pretend Other M is just that one that we don't talk about and that doesn't exist. But Prime 1 through 3 are like spin-off games, etc.
Neat.
God. Yay, I love falling.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
I love seeing my progress reset every 37 seconds.
Wasn't there a multiplayer one for the DS?
Yes.
Okay.
Federation. What was it, like Federation Force or something?
There are two that came out for the There's one that came out for the DS and one for the 3DS. The DS had Metroid Prime Hunters, which was also a side game, which was the first multiplayer Metroid. We don't talk about Prime 2. But actual fleshed out multiplayer game that had characters with different abilities, etc. It was actually pretty cool. Then they did Federation Force, which was a slap in the face to everybody because everyone was excited about a new Metroid. And then when they revealed that, they were like, oh, Samus isn't in the game. Huh? Yeah, you're playing the Federation Force troopers. Why? It's cool. And it's a co-op only experience. And everyone disliked that. So, oh.
Yay.
Definitely look around for, make sure to look around for everything, because if you don't get, there's certain items in this, if you do not get them in this place, the castle, that you don't
get another
able
chance.
to get them. No.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that's another reason I hate this, because they're like, oh, if you miss this one particular chest, you don't get it.
And because of the washed out fucking palette, it's hard to see some things.
Wonderful, isn't it?
Yep. Pumpkin. Oops.
Come on.
I feel like these are definitely for something. There's nothing here that looks breakable.
Take that. Take that. This is it.
Like, if I'm thinking, what else do they have here? Then it's like, why is this there? Like this little inlet here. Why is this here? This area, where does it go? Does it even go anywhere? No, it does not. What about this inlet? The bridge. It brings us back here. We've already established I hate this area.
Oh, we know.
But that's
But you know
fine
what?
because we can just cross the bridge again. And here we are anyway. Alright, so there's nothing down there. We've already hit the Trinity, which gave us the Mithril Shard. I'd very much like to open this box. Yeah, I know. There's also... an additional part here. Shut tight. I'm trying to hit the enemy. Let's see. So it literally says shut tight. No knob, no keyhole. There must be a device somewhere to open it. Mm-hmm. Suck this up here. Which... brings us back here. Ether. Examine. Whip. Okay, so there's something here that opens that door. What it leads to, I couldn't fucking tell you. 358 over 2 head multiplayer? Huh.
Yeah, I guess it did.
Must be a device somewhere to open it. It did. Huh. Interesting. But I had no one to play it with. I never had the game, so I wouldn't have known.
Which game?
350 to 8 over 2. Apparently had multiplayer.
Oh yeah. What? I hate the naming of Kingdom Hearts games because I get what they were trying to do. It's 358 days between 2 people. Because you played 2 characters. Wow.
Yeah.
And I get it, but it's still
still dumb.
Yes.
Still a dumb name.
It's like Kingdom Hearts 2.85.
Yeah. It's a very dumb name, I agree.
It's very, very dumb.
Not sure what it's not even that really like clever, so I still don't quite understand why they put it that way.
I mean, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna literally look up all. Okay, let's. We're gonna look at the entire list of games. All right, we got. Okay, Kingdom Hearts, fine. Chain of Memories, easy. Kingdom Hearts 2, makes sense. RE Chain of Memories. Oh, okay, it's a remake of Chain of Memories. Coded, what? 358 over 2 days. Okay. Birth by Sleep, fine. Dream Drop Distance, you know, the game for the 3DS, 3Ds. I'm okay with that. Everything's fine. Then we get to 2015, Unchanged / Union X.
Yeah.
Fuck does any of that mean? 2017, 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. Huh? Actually, that's it. Those are actually the ones that are probably like the most confusing. Just, I thought there was more.
No, like not all the names are dumb. It's mostly
just
those.
2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. What is that?
The prologue to the final chapter. It takes place after Kingdom Hearts 2, just before Kingdom Hearts 3.
I get it. I get it, but it's just like, listen, I learned a thing in animation in college.
Yeah.
KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. Because people are dumb. We keep it simple for that reason.
We're getting Missing Link soon. Yeah, we are. Can't wait for it to shut
What?
down in 3 years. There's another Kingdom
What's
Hearts
this?
mobile game called Missing Link that's coming up.
What
And I
will
really
they
wish Square would
learn?
stop Square, but mostly the Japanese gaming market in general. Stop taking your franchises and putting main titles on fucking mobile gacha games.
Yeah.
Why the fuck was
Fantasy
Nier
VII did-
Reincarnation a gacha? Why is it also Nier 3? it's getting
Final
shut
Fantasy
down
VII.
as soon as the last chapter comes out, and then it's gonna pretty much be lost media if there's no offline version.
Same with Final Fantasy VII. They had some mobile games where you played as the Turks, and I was like, oh, that sounds cool though. Then it
Yep.
shut down, and there's no way to play it.
And then there's that. Then wasn't there also that like Final Fantasy VII fucking Fortnite game? It was pretty much just
Oh.
Final Fantasy VII Fortnite. It was a battle royale. Was it like called Missing Soldier? No, it was called like something Soldier or something. Lost Soldier. Gotta find out. Who's that?
Oh yeah, Lost Soldier was the battle royale.
Yeah, it didn't last long because like they shut it down.
Yeah, because it was a mobile game. It would have been so great if they just, you know, made it on consoles or PC. I'm just saying, the coolest idea ever, a battle royale where you're playing as a soldier.
Like, I get it, but that probably won't give us money immediately, so we're not gonna do it.
Yeah. Another game I loved, and then they ruined with a sequel that was completely missed the point. The Dissidia series. Dissidia and yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. So Dissidia and Dissidia 012 Duodecim. Beautiful name. Duodecim is literally just the first and second game combined. That's it. Yeah. And the thing is, it's beautiful because the new characters that are introduced in Duodecim, Squeaky. Well, unfortunately, spoiler alert, they fail and die, and they basically set up the heroes for the next game, which I think works perfect. And also, they got my boy Laguna characterized perfectly.
Yes.
He. Oh no, you fell.
No, you fell down.
Literally in one scene, Laguna, what was it? I think it's a cloud of darkness that appears before him, and Laguna is a ladies' man, but he's also a doofus and freezes up and gets cramps whenever pretty Goral is in front of him.
He's also a himbo.
Yes. So what happens when Cloud of Darkness appears before him? Yes. Yes. Thank you.
And the best character in 8.
Yes.
Correct. Because we do not talk about the joke of a main character that we played. I literally was replaying through 8. I was like, why did anybody like this dude? He's such a dick. Like, what did Renoa see in him? Speaking of characters who have zero chemistry, Renoa and Stray.
Oh yeah, Renoa. I have to play 8, but like I remember I saw Spoonie's review a long time ago, where he was like, I don't understand why people like Eyes on Me or the scene that Eyes on Me plays on, and think that that's a good scene because there's nothing romantic about it. And then people take the one scene in 8 where like I guess Renoa's in a coma, and Squall's like moping and being like, I want to hear you speak, I want to hear you laugh, I want to hear you this, but the way the models kind of make it seem so narmy. Like it's hard. Again, I'd have to play 8 to give it a fair shot, but it seems like they don't have a lot of chemistry. It seems like with Renoa, they were trying to recreate what made Aerith so good.
No.
But
okay.
The funniest part about Squall is how much of the dialogue is just him thinking to himself while refusing to actually respond to people talking to him.
And the only response he gives is, whatever. That's it. And I hate it.
If they remake 8, I want them to fix Squall, because I feel like Squall was done dirty.
The thing is, oh my god, the thing is, 8 still has one of the probably the best intro for a Final Fantasy game. Just, I can't think of any other Final Fantasy opening that rivals that. Like, it's just Liberi Fatale and the fight and everything. You're just like, oh, this is it. We are buckled up. We are ready. And then you're immediately, oh no. Oh, okay. You got me nervous over here, Squeaky. You keep playing on the edge, and I'm just like, please.
I know. I'm trying to. How the fuck am I supposed to get into those?
I'd say the main competition comes from an unlikely entry.
Wait, there's 2 chests in the cages. I think.
Yeah, there's
those
one chest in
ones-
each cage. Yeah.
I think those are ones you can't
10-2's
technically get,
opening
but
is kind of amazing.
it's amazing for a different reason.
That's
Well,
true.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. I don't think you could get those ones, but I think those are. There's I think 1 or 2 chests that in here that you can't get because there's no way to. But there are some that if you don't get them, let me find out. Let me look it up. So I don't think you'll mind me. Cookie chest.
Oh, the first soldier is the soldier one. That was called Lost Soldier. Okay. No, we're not gonna worry about abilities.
Okay, I was wrong.
And I'd
Any
argue 10-2's
chest-
opening actually does a much better job of being an opening.
So any chest you miss, you'll still be able to get them. I'm not gonna explain. Oh, you've beaten this, right?
I've beaten this, but I don't think I ever came back for the chests.
Okay, so basically when you beat this area, you know, the whole place disappears. When you go back down into the hole, any chest you miss for the manor go into it.
Okay.
So you could, there you go. Okay,
Alright,
so
okay.
8.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Din has done the thing.
DM.
Yeah, for what? What you do
Oh,
now?
she drew Galen. She's just dueling in the Zelda book, and she do it. That's a really good fucking hand. I really like how that hand came out.
Oh,
Yeah.
you did awesome.
It's just Den being Den. That actually reminds me. I gotta pee. I'm not gonna go BRB screen because you guys are in the conversation, and I'm actually also interested because again I want to play 8. I don't mind spoilers, so don't worry about like spoilers or anything. I do
Okay.
want to give 8 an honest try because that's one of those games that like because my brother loved it so much I didn't get a chance to play it. So I'll be right back.
I won't talk plot stuff till you get back here then. But the cutscenes we could talk about. So anyways, 8 has that epic, bombastic, you better get ready and set because this is the Final Fantasy we wanted to give you and everything from 7. You thought 7 was great? Watch this cutscene. See all this. And then, well, I mean, the story's... We don't talk about the story. Or outside of Laguna's amazing character. But outside of that, I'll talk about the story and all that stuff when Squeaky's here. But 10-2's opening, that is like Charlie's Angels, but like JRPG opening, and I love it. It is flawless. It is everything and then some. But it and 8's opening are like 2 different styles. Like one is like setting you up for the most hype shit ever. The other one is, nah, we just wanted to have fun and we're just going to show you like this amazing sequence and everything, dance numbers, song. This is a bop.
There's still some prize left.
Oh wait, Final Fantasy X. That has enough. You know what? That's up there. Those 3 are like the best openings. Because Final Fantasy X's openings. Oh my god.
What about opening cutscenes? Opening.
The
like the
other
opening,
world.
Oh yeah,
like-
no, that music, that song is so fucking good.
Yeah, that sequence, not the one where it plays to Xanarkin and Tidus is like, this is our last chance. Not that scene. Talking about the part where you afterwards get into the Blitzball arena. That was the opening. Oh my god.
10 was so good. 10's so fucking good.
Okay, the opening's good. I actually don't like Final Fantasy X. I'm sorry.
No, I can see why. I do enjoy 10 a lot though.
10 has some great elements, Oren. The Aeons. And
those actual genuine unfiltered races. For some reason.
I just like that it's Bender. Bender is Waka and Kamari.
Yeah.
Okay, Squeeze back.
Yes.
Also, but I'm also wait. I don't know if Lynn's gonna say anything about
The main
Final
reason
Fantasy
I'd
VIII.
say it's
There we
better
go.
is that 8's opening actually does very little to introduce the characters and story to us, much like with 10. Where 10-2's opening has good music, gives us an amazing introduction to all of the characters, their deal, and their party dynamics, while also having a rather amusing subversion.
Agree to the point on 10-2 giving more, but the thing is with 8, I think what they wanted to do was showcase what they could do, because with each Final Fantasy on the PlayStation, it was we're gonna show everything off with each of our cutscenes, and while we may not show what the story is exactly, we are just going to,
Yeah. I think at that time, Squaresoft, but Square Enix, they were more so trying to show off what they can achieve with their via their cutscenes, instead of like establishing things. That's why
9 is what. Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say like, that being said, they nowadays one can say that the cutscenes for 8 did not age well because it went for a more
8 and 10's
realistic
openings are spectacles that are super cool, and that's great.
Yeah,
Adore them.
but
It's
that's
just
it.
that spectacle was clearly the goal, more
Yeah.
than reinforcing narrative.
Exactly. That they were spectacles made for spectacle's sake. Show off what they can achieve. Look how pretty we can make our cutscenes. 8, I will say, did not age well because of the direction, the art direction of the game. With 7, it was fine because it was a stylized, almost anime-esque style. With 9, it aged very well because they went for a more fantasy, cartoony, again, stylized. 8 did not age well because it tried to go for as close to realism as the PS1 could get to that time. Excuse me. You see it the most with those models. Those models were fucking gross.
Like the in-game models, yeah, but the cutscene models, they're not like Uncanny Valley. Like they're still somewhat stylistic in a way. But
They're
like
a little stylistic, yes, but it compared to
8
7 and 9, it definitely went to tried to go to a more realistic feel.
Yeah.
But the problem is
Also,
that because
I will say, 8's story is pretty mid, but it's actually amazing if you assume Squall is actually dead after a certain point.
like
Yeah,
no, fair.
I mean, after a certain point, isn't he
the-
just dead off the bat?
The reason I also say that like the art direction kind of ended up hurting 8 a little bit and into why some visually it didn't age well is when you look at those cutscenes, everyone looks like they're made out of fucking plastic.
That's also, I think, I think that's also more so the tech at the time, because
Oh yeah,
compared
no,
to-
it is.
But like, I can't really fault it for that, everything looking
Mhm.
plasticky, because like, again, it was like,
Again, it
like
was just PlayStation 1. Again, no. Here's the thing. No, again, Square
it
was no
absolutely is. It's just the problem whenever you go for realism.
Yeah.
Realism ages poorly, always has.
It's that thing of like what Final Fantasy VIII should have done with its art direction. They should have kind of stayed where 7 was, just polish it up a bit, and I think it would have looked very, very nice. But because they went for a little bit, they went just a couple more notches in the realism as opposed to the stylized, you have these very plastic looking dolls that, yeah, the PS1 can only do so much. Whereas then when you go into 10 and 10-2, because its graphic capabilities are a lot nicer, are a lot smoother and cleaner, you can now up that notch of realism where 8 was 1 or 2 more steps, and it'll still look nice and clean and not too uncanny valley. Where, like, essentially what I'm kind of trying to say is that 8 was trying to pull off 10 levels of style and graphics when it was still a PS1, and unfortunately because of that, it didn't age well. I don't think that's like, I'm not saying that's like it's a bad thing. It's just, again,
No.
when you look at the visuals, 7, yeah, okay, in-game models, they look like Lego blocks. 7 is also one of the first games to ever hit, the first 3D games to hit hit consoles at the time. It could only do so much because it didn't know how far it could go.
The
And
thing I
finally,
will say,
it ages better because it's goofy.
Yeah, sorry we keep interrupting you, Spicy.
it's okay, it's okay. 8 is one of those games that the original version, I after playing the remaster, yeah, the remaster is significantly better because in terms of the models and everything, they look a lot better, but they still retain the same blockiness and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, so I feel like this is what they wanted to do. And again, it has really strong designs. Like that like, yeah, it's more futuristic and whatnot, but the thing is, it's still kind of in that realm of Final Fantasy, because like even 6 was futuristic mechs with like old looking buildings and whatnot, but like even the clothing was futuristic in a sense. It was just a different style of it.
Yeah.
And 8 has a lot of really strong elements. Again, the problem with it is its story. And the reason being is literally Squall's just so whatever. He only thinks about himself. And then they tried doing the whole thing of, Rinoa being Aerith and whatnot and Squall caring. And it's just like, it just doesn't resonate well. Like,
oh yeah, the character designs in 8 are solid.
Oh yeah, no, there's
Squall's
no
outfit is iconic, even if the character himself is mid.
Yeah, no, when it comes to again, like I feel like I might not have like worded it right. When it comes to the aesthetic, the character designs, the environments, the world of 8 is amazing. The story is kind of mid. I couldn't say because I haven't played it. Again, when I say the stylistic direction, I just mean how the game looks. The fact that for the time it tried to go as close to you can to like real looking people. Like I could pass somebody on the street and that looks similar to Rinoa. They tried to go for a more realism instead of like, hey guys, you're a game. You can look like a game.
This is the prime example of what you're talking about. Just look at this right here. This meme right here perfectly encapsulates 8. Just
hold on, I gotta. Okay, you have it on the sidebar.
Yeah. That right there. But then here's the thing. Then Square even memed on it and they're like, you're the best looking guy here. And then look at it on the right. And it's like, oh, that's what it should have looked like. But that's what they were going for. Like, it may not be,
Oh no, that's again, that's just a limitation of the hardware at the end of the day. Like the models didn't look crunchy because they made them crunchy. It's just whenever you make your game and stuff, now it's time to get it into that CD. Now it's like when you record in excuse me. It's like when you it's like when you record in WAV. It's like when you record in WAV and then now you've got to do your processing, you've got to do your compression and to get it to that not as space eating MP3 file. Like everybody hears a crystal clear WAV file and you're like, holy shit, that's freaking lossless audio. But I'm sorry, a 3-minute freaking WAV file is like 300 megabytes. That will not do. So let's make it an MP3. Let's crunch it. Now it's only 3 megabytes. Like that unfortunately happens. That's why it took forever for like 8 to even get a remaster, because to get a remaster, you have to find the master. And they lost that shit back then. They had to find it. like that's, I'm sure that 7, like lossless Final Fantasy 7 probably looked pretty nice too. But again, they had to get it into that little ass disc. And 3 of them. In 8's case, 4. And unless they want to send people a fucking whole discography via game, they gotta crunch it. And that's why you got that really bitty, the meme with Squall's face looking like fucking Mishmash. And, but he's apparently the hottest guy in the fucking ballroom, but he looks like mashed potatoes. Like, I totally get that. That's that thing where I'm not gonna fault the game for that. That's just unfortunately technological limitations of the time. That's not where I'm not gonna count that against the game. I'm gonna count again that it those have you ever seen those Chinese calendars that you can get at like Chinese takeout stores and they got like the
Yeah.
pretty Chinese lady paintings.
Yeah.
That's what the characters of
I
Final
also
Fantasy
think
VIII
it's
look
fun
like.
how people just ignore that Reno literally only approaches him because her date didn't show and he's pretty.
Yeah, no, that's also really, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that's why most people to be fair, that's why most people approach anybody in a party.
Yep.
So like, I'm
Also,
not gonna fault Renoa's character for that. She's written
Fucking
badly,
up.
but she's not a bad character.
The thing for me is this, and I hate that I'm upon
Oh no,
further
I'm not
investigation.
saying that makes her a bad character.
Mm. No, I don't think you are. It's just, again, it
That's
says
just the context.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
Was it?
But what were you saying, Spicy?
Okay, so Quistis, literally in one scene of the game, she's your teacher who's 18 and Squall's
It's not
17, and
romantic. She's not making a pass at or flirting with him. She wants to make her boyfriend jealous.
Yep.
I heard Quistis is down bad.
She basically has looked out for Squall and whatnot, and genuinely cares about him and whatnot. She's 18, he's 17, and she's his teacher for like the first hour of the game, and then they're like, yeah, you kind of suck as a teacher, so you're no longer a teacher. And then she becomes a seed, which is like a special warrior of the gardens that what every student strives to be. And she essentially is like the blue mage of the group, and like it's kind of messed up because she basically like pours out her heart and soul to Squall and whatnot, and he's just so dismissive, doesn't care, and it's just like, who gives a shit, basically. And just like, I'm like, Quistis, you don't deserve this, girl. Girl, love yourself. Run away. This man is awful. Like, well, basically, I love Quistis, and I believe that Quistis deserved better. Like Laguna, for example.
Oh yeah,
those two. Listen, it would. Unfortunately, it wouldn't work like that because Laguna, in the current timeline of the game, you find out that he's old. He's old. He's an old man. By the point you find him in the actual story of the game, he is old. But yeah, no, the entirety of that game is just so messed up in terms of pacing, everything, because you have the random flashbacks with Luna, and you're like, oh, where does this take place? And then it turns out that's in the past. But wait,
He's
the
obsessed
villain of the
with a
game.
girl that isn't interested in him because she's the girl of a guy he really hates, and that whole rivalry bullshit is going on. Did we mention Squall is an asshole?
Yeah, no, we've been known.
They definitely do try to frame Renoa as like almost a bit of a manic pixie dream girl too, so she also is like pretty tropey.
She is manic as shit.
The thing about it is, like, the entire time, like, you work with her and her group, the way that they do everything, like, Squall and all of them are like, y'all are a bunch of fucking kids. Y'all, this is how y'all do meetings? You don't even take this shit seriously. There are lives at stake here. And then, like, Quistis is essentially just calling them out on all that, and Squall's just like, we're here to help you out. We're gonna do the job. We don't have to agree with your morals or anything. We're just here to make sure that y'all do what you're supposed to, as we were paid to do. And it's just like, okay, damn. And like, she's so. I don't like Renoa. I don't. I'm just gonna say I don't. Her character is so, like, she's written in a manic pixie dream girl way, and she's very, very, like, extremely childish in the worst kind of way. Like, oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Again, it's like,
And
I don't think it's funny because it's also like, out of all the Final Fantasies, if you look at like at least logo wise, if you look at them,
I think she's fine as a character. I feel like the biggest issue with her is that they try to frame her like someone she's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and it's funny because it feels like 8 tries to like push itself as being this romance, and it's like, again, the Rinoa and Squall don't really have a lot of chemistry.
It is. For Laguna.
Yeah, no, the romance is with Laguna.
The entirety of the game is also so fucking fun. Because basically...
Laguna's story is an incredible romance.
Yes. Yes. Laguna, honestly...
In a classical sense.
Should have been about Laguna. I'm just saying. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, here's the thing. And I feel like I understand where they're trying to go with the romance aspect and why Laguna, even though Laguna's story being the better romance is not the central romance, I think it's trying to play on the whole themes of fate and destiny. Because if Laguna had gotten the girl, then Rinoa would be his daughter. Or and theoretically, if he had ended up with what's-her-face, then again, like, he either wouldn't have Squall or he wouldn't have Rinoa. Or you'd have both, but they'd be siblings. And I'm sorry, we're not playing Sweet Home Alabama. So, so then there's the fact that, but if Rinoa, which is the daughter of the woman he loved, and Squall, his son, get together, it's kind of like this is how the chips fall. They're destined to be. That's why your love wasn't. It's kind of bullshit, to be fair. But I think it's supposed, that's what it's kind of trying to set up. It's supposed to say, like, that's how fated to be together Squall and Rinoa are. Because her mother and his father originally had a thing. Or at least there was something of a romance between them, but it couldn't be because they needed to exist so that they can be together. Take that for what you will. I couldn't tell you if that's a well-written romance or not, but I feel like younger me would have eaten that shit up.
I just... the entirety of, like, that game is literally just...
Not to mention, Elmira's a sweetheart.
Evil Space Witch from the future tries to come to the present to possess a sorceress. That fails, so then she's like, oh, I'm gonna possess Rinoa then. So basically, the entirety of the game, you're just like, oh yeah, this is the bad guy. And then you find out of nowhere, oh, it's an evil space witch from the future. And you're like, who are you? What do you have against us? Oh, it's just, it's overcomplicated garbage. Blech. That's it. It's just blah. And I was gonna say about the cutscenes. Final Fantasy IX is the first opening Final Fantasy game in terms of cutscenes, like from 7, 8, 9, 10, etc. that starts the whole setting things up character-wise. Like, it has the establishing characters, it shows key elements, important things, and whatnot, etc. It leads into things, like Lynn was saying with X2, or 10-2, and whatnot. Then after that, they just kept doing that with each one. I still don't like Final Fantasy X. I have a lot of issues with that. Mainly, it all stems with Tidus being a terrible character. I hate
This is my story.
No, it's not. You're the side character, bitch. It's Yuna. Yuna's the main character. You're literally just, oh, I'm just narrating what's going on as the side character, and I'm not actually the main character.
Tidus.
This is my story about my time with Yuna. This is my... Tidus featuring Yuna. It's like Naruto featuring Sasuke.
Yep, talked about it with you about that way back when.
Yeah.
The whole idea is that Laguna has the real dramatic love story, but it couldn't happen. So 8 is the story of a dream that could not be fulfilled in the past, which is allowed to be properly realized in a future Echo.
Yeah.
Again,
I would have eaten that shit up when I was a kid. I would have eaten it up.
Yep. Again, like Laguna's love story, mwah, so good, so great, amazing. But it just had to be Squall and Rinoa.
Oh yeah, I loved it, because I loved Laguna and wanted that closure for him.
Also, Kuros and Ward are also really good side characters for him. They complement Laguna so well. Like, they're literally just his homies. Like, that's like all my fellas. It's just Laguna, Kuros, and Ward. That's it. Just them vibing and just, yeah.
Yeah. So Laguna's the best character in A.
But I
Oh, he
also
is.
don't feel bad for Laguna, and anyone who says he lost will be burned.
Yeah, because like again, Elmira was also like really nice. He didn't settle for less. Like he still had his happily ever after in a way. It just wasn't with the first person he was in love with, and that's fine.
He settled
Stop
for
it.
better.
Yeah, he did. My man.
Goofy! Donald! Goofy!
I just.
You have a lot of powerful feelings.
8 is just one of those games that I grew up with, and I was like, oh man, I love this game. Then I played it in the future. I was like, oh god, what did I see in this game? Hold on.
So Laguna.
Well, it's kind of like how people really love Sailor Moon, but then you watch it and you're like, why did people see in this?
Incidentally, would you like to join us on our Moon Mine expedition?
The original Sailor Moon, I'm gonna just say, I really loved how the expressions were, and also the original NA dub is just mwah, perfect. Anybody says it's bad, I'm gonna be like, well, yeah, duh. Every 90s dub was bad.
I know, Spice, we do actually get together with people and sit down. And
We've been
binge
watching the OG Sailor Moon, but the new dub.
Yeah, new dubbed OG
He didn't
though.
get his lofty dream, but man had to settle for perfection.
But
Oh no.
But OG Sailor Moon, oh my god, it's Tuxedo Mask.
Oh my god, it's Tuxedo Mask. I did show them that clip though.
It's real.
It's real, and it's real is so good. What was it? I recently rewatched a movie that I really loved, but it is very touchy topics. Racism. Black Klansman. Love that movie.
I think I've seen that one.
It's about an IRL story of a cop who basically infiltrated the KKK, and yeah, like basically exposed them on a government level, like helped expose that FBI agents were actually a part of it and whatnot, and actually had them get apprehended and whatnot. Really good movie. Highly recommend it. But also
and since I brought up 10-2, can we all agree that, while the main villain of 10-2 is terrible, the game itself is kind of amazing?
Yes.
Well, it gave us the garment grid, and also it gave us pain. It gave us pain. She's stuck in 10-2. She's stuck in 10-2 hell. Square, let her live. Let her.
I mean, she's in Kingdom Hearts
That's
too.
1,000 words.
We don't talk about that. I want her to get an actual big role, not. Ugh. She deserves more. They made her, Yuna, and Riku tiny little fairies in Kingdom Hearts 2, and it made me sad.
How small they are. Look at them.
Pain was
They're
a
in the
blueprint.
game.
Pain was a blueprint, let's be honest. No, wait, Lulu was. Oh god. It all started with Lulu.
10, 1 and 10, 2 are crazy. You can get so much overpowered shit in those games. So easy, so fucking easy.
Yeah, 10 was where you could do overkill, and that's when everyone was just like, ugh, I could do more damage than the enemy has health? That's crazy.
I mean, I can actually just
The
obliterate
emotional
this
core of
fucker.
10-2 is so good. The villain needed a lot more work, but until you actually get to the end game, the character exploration and emotional depth is wonderful. 1,000 words is one of the best things Final Fantasy did.
It's a good song.
Den Den has DM'd me once more. What are you doing, Den Den? Den Den, I'm streaming! Den Den!
Thank you
Din
for
Din.
all your work.
Din Din feeds me so well. She's cooking
did
right
you-
now.
Wait, what's Din cooking?
For me.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, is it Laguna squeaky art? I can
No.
see that happening.
She doesn't know anything about it. She hasn't seen. I don't think she's seen it.
I don't know,
He's
which
my
is
child.
frustrating.
I'll show you later, Lynn.
I always love seeing Din art.
He. Answers
all-
report 7.
Indeed.
I can show you guys after stream. What time is it right now, actually?
11:47 p.m. Central.
9:47. So 9:47.
10:47. It's time.
Well,
House
why is it so big? Now it's brimming with the power of darkness. Oogie Boogie is drawing power from those dark glorbs.
Each one needs to be able to beat his ass, right?
Oh, we can just leave. Or we can leave.
World complete. Let's go, huh?
Alright, I don't remember this. I'm guessing you have to climb up it. Is this a door? Obviously doesn't matter. Alrighty. Okay, hold on, is this a hole? Well, that would have been cool if you just like get in that hole and then appear elsewhere.
That'd be fun.
Alrighty.
Calm down.
That said, 10. Orin is incredible, Jecht is a bad dad but an amazing character, Titus sucks until he kind of doesn't, Yuna tradwives until she discovers she's a vertebrate, Waka is racist, Riku is crazy but weirdly wholesome and understand in ways that elevate things, Lulu has amazing tits and Kimari doesn't exist.
Kimari doesn't exist.
Lulu has amazing tits. Kamari doesn't exist. Real.
To be fair, I didn't get to play 10 either. That was one of the games that I mostly saw my brother play, and even then kind of just hearing them talk about it. And yeah, no, that was another one where it was like they only seemed to really care about Lulu because she was hot. Oh yeah, no, she probably did.
It was more than Lulu being hot.
She probably had a character. I couldn't tell you about it because I wouldn't know. I haven't played 10. Like I'm acknowledging that she probably does.
You do.
She's a really cool character, unironically, and yes, Waka is racist, but
He gets better, and then he wasn't racist anymore.
Yeah, he does. Basically, because he kind of learns basically that his way of thinking essentially was more harm than good, essentially.
It doesn't fix the problem, yeah.
True, it doesn't fix the problem. The reason being is it's not like, based solely on ignorance. It's literally because, do you mind if I spoil it?
That's okay. No, go for it.
His brother literally was killed by Machina. That's why he hates
Oh, yeah.
the Albed. That's why
Yeah.
he hates the Albed, because they created the Machina, and to him it's because they didn't keep to the old ways and whatnot, etc.
Yeah.
I may be wrong. Lynn will correct me if I'm wrong.
Well,
It
no,
was
he,
just like
he,
if-
he outright says that a couple times, that if the Albed had just listened to the old ways and followed the ways of Yu Yevon, then we wouldn't be in this whole shit. Maybe Sin would go away.
And
that's filthy
Yeah.
Albed.
Yep.
Like, he pretty much blames Sin on the Albed. And it isn't until essentially even also learning that Yuna is half Albed that it's like, hi, Waka, like,
She
you're gonna
was
hate.
one of my favorites. The big issue with Lulu is that she's cool and interesting, but she almost never says or does anything with any particular plot relevance. She's a cool character to have around, but she never feels pivotal.
Only
Yeah.
pivotal characters are Yuna and Orin.
Oh
really.
man, I would love to scour this tower.
Like, I think those are the only two characters that really have any impact. I mean, Tidus does, but that's... I mean, if it's because literally Sin's his old man, that's
Also,
it.
thank you, Din.
But
Oh my god.
But- yeah,
oh,
no,
chests.
this...
Oh, they're all down there.
You'll get them after the fight, essentially.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah, oh god, this camera. I was
Sora
like,
is
"Oh,
not
she's
jumping when I press the fucking button.
It has that input delay. Oh god. Oh no.
It's okay. I'm just not on the ledge, clearly.
Jumping's for idiots. But like, oh, just 10 has some good
Please, I just
plot
want-
beats and everything. Like, it's really, it has some really good parts to it. It's just,
It also has
there's
a really good
lot-
insert song.
Yes, Otherworld.
No, not that one.
Oh, to Xanarkin?
No.
Oh, you're talking about the Falling. Sorry.
I'm talking about Sticky Dane. That's my favorite song from 10.
Which one?
The song that plays when Yuna and Tidus kiss, the whole romantic scene and on the
Oh, I didn't care about that as a kid. I was just like, all right, cool, back to the game anyways. Listen, I'm glad Square kind of veered away from we have to make sure the main characters are in love and we have to have a couple in all of our games.
Well, they
I'm
didn't.
kind of glad
No, keep going. Finish your point first. Finish your
because
point
like with 7, 8, and like 7, 8, even 9, even though it wasn't like on the levels of 7 and 8, like they all had a
The
pivotal.
one where Kimori is being a voyeur and you wonder who that cat man watching is because you legitimately forgot about him.
Yeah, Kimari is just watching Yuna and Tidus sucking face, and it's just like sitting there, arms crossed, and then just smiles. It's like, what are you doing?
His
pervert?
duty is watch Yuna.
I don't think they wanted. Oh my god.
They wouldn't have known.
But like the point. But the point being is like, in all those Final Fantasies, they put such a focus on
the
Hashtag
like,
Kimori likes to watch.
and it's like I'm kind of glad they kind of didn't focus on that in other games, because it's like it kind of got to the point where it was like, okay, I get it, they're in love. What about the plot of the game though? And it kind of felt like it would, in some cases, not add really much to the plot. It was just there.
Here's the thing, and I'm gonna mostly disagree, mostly based on my taste. I love a good romance. I think that Tidus' romance with Yuna, while maybe might not have been necessary, I think Yuna falling in love with Tidus also kind of helped her character as well. She kind of decided, it was through being around Tidus that she was like, she learned that to think of herself and what she wants, and she
I
didn't
think
want to
it was
die.
very important for her to fall in love with someone like him.
Yeah.
I don't get me wrong. I like the romance.
Oh fuck! I didn't even know it was so low health.
It's just when it's just done over and over and over. We don't talk about 15's romance. Don't remind me of that. That was depressing.
15's romance was an understatement because it clearly wasn't the priority, which sucks because it seems like when Nomura was in charge of 15, it was going to be. And I was going to be totally down for that because I thought Stella was cute as fuck. But then she became Lunafreya and became boring.
They
did Lunafreya dirty though. The
worst part was they had DLC to go more in depth with Lunafreya.
Uh-huh.
But then Square was just like, yeah, no,
we're done here.
We're wasting too much time on 15. No one cares about this game. Anyways, we're just gonna cancel all this DLC and we're only gonna do the villain DLC that we said we would. And everyone disliked that because Lunafreya's DLC was gonna go more into her character and whatnot. And yes, I get it. It kind of sucks that it was DLC and whatnot, but unfortunately, that is how games are nowadays. It's like
Well, it was definitely the early budgetings of we're gonna give you half of the game. And I get it because from what I remember hearing, it was 15 was taken away from Nomura and given to who I can't remember who took over, because he was taking too long to make it. And
it's because
I think it was Tabata and who got it, and because once it was taken away and given to Tabata, they were like, you have 2 years to finish this fucking game, and it was not enough time. And because of that, they were like, we'll just expand on everybody that needed to be expanded on in DLC. And again, that's still a bit of a yikes thing, but again, when you only have 2 years to finish the game, you're gonna have to cut corners where you can. Unfortunately, that was in some of the characters, Lunafreya being one of them. It sucks because honestly, I felt like everyone cared about fucking 15. Square didn't care about it.
The thing is, I played 15 after they added all the DLC and whatnot, and they had fixed a lot of the things in the plot and the gameplay that weren't fun at launch. I never got to play through the DLC, mainly because I had heard mixed things about, what was it, Gladio's chapter being the worst, Ignis's being like the second best, and then
I heard Prompto was good.
Prompto's is the best one of the first three, and then the villain one, they were like, yeah, no, this is like what everyone expected, and then they were expecting, you know,
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Is that the entire point of the game is you're trying to go on to see your future wife for your honeymoon, and it's just like, bro, literally upon you meeting her,
she's dead.
Yeah, she dies. Granted, in a pretty cool way in terms of like the game, but like, bro. Although I do like how the ending happens where it changes the logo from the original one to the new one.
Yeah.
Where I like that because they end up together in the end.
Yeah.
But I hate that 15 required like, what, 2-3 animes, a movie, and a bunch of other stuff to understand everything that led up to the start of the game. It was like, no. If you need that much info to understand what's going on at the start of the game, no. You have failed in your storytelling.
It's not good. And again, I think this is because when it was taken away from Nomura and given to Tabata, they were like, fix it. Fix it, get it done in 2 games, start over again, you've got 2 years. And that's just not enough time. Again, 15 originally was going to be, like, there was 13-2 and 13-3, and then there was going to be Versus 13 and another 2 games from that one. But Nomura was taking too fucking long because he kept getting distracted by all these other Kingdom Hearts games and everything else he was working on. Because Nomura, unfortunately, does a lot of shit at Square, and he couldn't be everywhere at once. So when they took Versus 13 from him, they were like, stop it, make this 15, Tabata. You have 2 years. and
Say,
that was it. And Nomura was clearly pissed because apparently there's references to to what would have been 13 versus 13 in Kingdom Hearts 3. Also, hi Vivi, how you doing?
Hi V. Yeah, the entirety of that one world in Kingdom Hearts 3 is basically like, yeah, this is what I would have done with Final Fantasy if I could.
This is what 15 could have been if they didn't take it from me.
But also at the same time, I'm gonna say it, I also don't like Nomura in the writer's chair because Nomura likes to overcomplicate things a lot and plan well in advance without realizing, hey, I might not get to do all of this like I want. Let me get the important stuff and start, like, that's what, like, again, I was excited for Versus 13, but man, I think he bit off more than he could chew and just
he definitely did.
And it's like, I'm not dissing the guy. He does amazing art and whatnot, but in terms of stories, I'm like, just, yeah. Like, now I'm curious what he is written / directed.
He's been involved in a lot of things. He's been involved with Square since like day one almost.
Yeah, but like it was mainly like in terms of like art and whatnot. Like his first directing project was Kingdom Hearts, and then like his second was Chain of Memories. Then he directed Advent Children. Okay.
Yeah, he directed Advent Children. He got his foot into 7 for a bit.
Yeah, which Advent Children.
Because I think he was the main designer and artist for 7.
For Final Fantasy 7,
come
he was
the fuck on.
For 7, he was the character designer, the battle visual director. Oh, and he did the story. However, he did it with Sakaguchi. So Sakaguchi more than likely had more of a say.
He probably. It's hard to say, but it's probable that based on Nomura's own writing, is that Sakaguchi probably reeled him in and helped him trim the fat.
Kind of like
I just want to go up. Oh my god, I fucking hate Halloween Town. This is actually the worst fucking world. I take Atlantic over this any fucking day. If you like Kingdom Hearts and you like this world, you suck. You suck. You're wrong. You eat shit and you smell.
But did send DMs.
Rude.
Maybe that'll help.
I'd be so fucking rude for.
Oh, I hear Polo. Look at her. She just lives life without playing Kingdom Hearts' Halloween world. She must be so happy. She must be so happy.
And I'm curious.
Hold on, I'll get them. Hold on. There's like, again, Din's been cooking. This is the 4th sketch she's given me tonight.
4?
Yeah.
Damn.
She unwinds from drawing with drawing.
Well, see, Din does drawing as a career, but also does drawing for fun. See, Din has the perfect balance.
Okay, hold on. I'm grabbing them. You can also, if you look in the stream chat, you'll also see my brunch from earlier today. Hold on.
Oh, stream chat.
Yeah, not the sidebar.
That looks... Oh, I want it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
It's so good.
Did you pop the eggs and let them get all their ooey gooiness all over?
So what I did, you see that sourdough toast there? There's 2 pieces of toast. I cut my egg into half, so I had a yolk for each piece of bread, and then I popped the yolk, and then I spread it.
Yes.
And then I put 2 pieces of bacon on each toast.
That is what we do.
And then I folded it like a little taco.
Aww. I like this art. Oh my god, that's so good. Well, I don't know who these characters. Well, I think I know one of them. I don't know who they are, but I like them.
Yeah, it's Gallon and Polo. They are the ship, and they're some of my emotes. I love them. They are my everything. And see, they can be happy. I love that they're so happy together because they don't have to play Kingdom Hearts.
So he's mainly okay. So Nomura is mainly he does like character designs. He'll supervise. Sometimes he'll produce.
How
but
did
mainly
How? You keep going. Yes.
All of his directing work is all Kingdom Hearts related. Like, hold on, let me see. Where is the? Let's see. Nope. Nope. Like, let's see. Producer.
Wow, the camera is a pain in the ass here.
No, it really does. It really is. This is what I need to hit. No, it's been such a huge pain in the ass. Is that it? Oh my god, am I done? Yeah, that was the last one. I'm trying to find all the fucking bubbles. Yeah, no, this, oh my god. The camera here is pretty fucking bad. Halloween Town in general just feels so claustrophobic. The camera is it completely working against you. This level sucks. Like, because, like, the topography and the boxes are just, like, they don't exist. Yeah?
Are we fucking done here?
See, I was gonna say something about, like, he technically helped with directing the 7 remake and whatnot, but there were 3 directors on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, Power of the Stars, Gravity. Obviously, when it comes to his solo endeavors,
Sally, why didn't I listen to you?
Whether he's good or not
Come up with another plan for
can be subjective.
Next time, we'll do it together.
Now, the reason I want to say I don't think that Nomura is a bad writer or a hack writer, because again, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are really fucking good. It sold people on the story. They were both really fucking good. Chain of Memories?
See, I never played Chain of Memories because I hated the card system.
Yeah, and that's fine. I don't like the card system for Chain of Memories either. My issue with, thankfully, I like that 2 doesn't completely wholly assume you played Chain of Memories. It does and it doesn't. And that if you hadn't played it, it's fine. You'll still get the general gist. And if not, Jiminy's Journal will fill you in. But once all the side stuff started happening, that's when Kingdom Hearts started getting convoluted. And again, I'd say Nomura isn't a bad or a hack writer. He's just a very ambitious one and needs to be reeled in. I think if you have someone supervising Nomura, he can create a good story. It's just when Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 did so fucking well, they let him do whatever he want. And he did. And that was when it became a problem. But I wouldn't say that he's a bad writer. It's just, again, he wants to do everything at once. And he also just has so much that he does for the company that he can only do so much at once. When people had told him, where's Kingdom Hearts 3? And it's been 13 years. He was like, oh shit. He didn't notice how much time passed by. Yeah?
I'm going to defend him on that case. Because the thing was, each of the side, quote unquote, the non-mainline Kingdom Hearts games, even though they're all kind of mainline, let's be honest here.
They're all mainline. Yeah.
It's like, I mean, yeah, even Coded is mainline at this point because you're like, oh, it's not really that important. And then you realize, oh, actually, it is kind of important now that you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But like, the guy really did sit there and go through all this extra stuff. The problem is, again, there is so much stuff. Like, when you need... Let me literally look up a YouTube in-depth analysis. Like... Literally, the whole story of Kingdom Hearts explained. Wait, the simplified? No. That actually, this isn't that bad. It's like an hour plus to explain the entirety of Kingdom Hearts in its whole. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's just the movie. Never mind. God, I don't even know. There's so many people that try to talk about the entire.
I just watched Barry's version.
I don't know who that is.
Barry, that from the Game Grumps, who used to do things for the Game Grumps. He has a video where he sums up all of Kingdom Hearts.
So there's this person that literally sums up the entirety of it in 3 hours and 24 minutes, and I'm like, huh? Hold on. Yeah.
How the fuck to do that?
I think Barry does it in like half an hour.
I think the one that I listed was the one that like they go like in depth with everything. I don't know how in depth Barry goes, or if Barry like just jump cuts, super cuts a lot of stuff. You know, like.
I think he does super cuts, but in any case, I want to know what's up with that.
I love how Halloween Town, it's like not even really connected to the story.
Yeah,
like Maleficent and all her little cronies have nothing to do here. Have nothing to do with what's going on here. Riku's not here. Like Ursula, she was a part of like Maleficent's little baddie club. I don't think Oogie Boogie was ever there. Was he there?
No, he was. He's part of it, but he kind of like did his own thing.
He just didn't.
Like him and he was like the wild card, so to speak. Along with Hades. Him and Hades were the wild cards. They kind of did their own things. To basically, and they also kind of screwed themselves over by doing so. But yeah. I will say, Halloween Town in the next game isn't bad.
Oh, it's again. A lot of things improve in Kingdom Hearts 2. A lot.
Not Atlantica. Atlantica gets worse.
Oh yeah, no, it does.
So much worse. And Agrabah is annoying. I actually did not like Agrabah in the second game.
Remember.
But you know what? We get Steamboat Willie, we get Tron, and we get the world that never was. And that was my favorite world because of the music in that stage. It is so good.
Yeah, World Never Was is pretty sick.
It really enhances magic and summon power. That's the Spellbinder. But my attack goes to Dookie.
Yeah. We got Donald for that.
I also got a Winnie the Pooh page. I got a Pooh page.
Oh. A poopage.
Got a Pooh page.
Did you go visit Mr. the Pooh?
Mr. the Pooh.
Oh my god. Ex-soldier raids animal shelter with assault rifle and full tactical gear to get Cat back. He launched a one-man raid on an animal shelter after he believed that his missing cat was being held at the facility. You know what?
Respect.
You know, you can just call them.
But why?
But why?
Why charge an assault on it? You could have hurt somebody or an animal.
But that was his cat.
He didn't even know if his cat was there.
He believed his missing cat was being held.
Because...
Wait, hold on.
Not because they took his cat. The cat got out and they found it. I'm not really assuming, honestly.
You find out they actually did steal his cat.
Did they steal his cat?
It'd be really funny if they did.
Right.
You're like, oh.
Hold on. I gotta read the story now.
You need to find the lore.
Look at that attention to detail. Flat ass fucking clothes, but they've got a front and a back. Look at that.
Never mind. This guy's not based. Never mind.
Is he cringe?
He's
cringe.
He apparently tied up one of the workers and threatened to shoot them because they told him that he had to wait a day to pick up his cat. And he was just like, if my cat's there, why can't I just pick it up now? What's the big deal? And yeah.
Man,
Not base.
that's super. That's all cringe.
Like,
That's a shame.
again, the fact that it's like this dude led a siege, like a one-man siege for his cat back. Oh, okay. Why? He wanted his cat back. Okay, understandable. Why?
Yeah. I think his cat was lost. I think that was the thing. Like, his cat was lost, missing, and he was just like, y'all have my cat. Give me my cat.
Not how you spell carrots.
Yeah, it is. It's totally how you spell carrots.
Not how you spell
Fuck do you,
carrots.
the fuck do you know? Do you tell me how you spell carrots? Then?
What's this? Pumpkins.
Pumpkin.
Pumpkins.
Pumpkins.
Yeah, pumpkins.
Those are pumpkins.
No, they're pumpkins.
No, those are pumpkins.
They don't pump.
Cabbage.
No, that's cabbage.
Oh my god.
Cabbage.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's just cabbage.
I'm gonna shit.
Yeah. I mean, I would hope. I would hope so. That is normal part of your bodies, Squeaky.
Look,
Are you
Rabbit's
shitting?
house. Look, Rabbit's house came back, but it looks like Rabbit isn't home. Pooh's been calling and calling, but the house says there's no one there.
Wait, the house says no one's there.
Yeah, did you hear him?
Are you home? Go away. No one's
Who's
home.
this person named Nobody? Nobody, have you seen Rabbit? No, Rabbit here. There's no one here. Have you considered telling Pooh you hate him? Hello, Rabbit. Why, Pooh? What a pleasant surprise. Nice to see you too, Piglet, and... Is this a new friend? Pooh, I'm sorry, but... I'm all out of honey at the moment. I fucking hate Pooh, man. I fucking hate Pooh.
Dang.
Sora, do you
Pooh.
smell honey? Like... Rabbit's like Pooh, I don't have honey. Like, and Pooh's like, where's the honey, bitch? You know what? You know you got my honey. I know you got my honey. And it's like he comes in like a fucking loan shark for fucking honey. Go get a job. I have nothing to give Pooh. Don't waste your time looking around. Piglet? So Rabbit came back too, but someone's still missing. Some places in the 100-acre wood are gone too. What to do? Are you hiding a stash? Honey, now how did it get up there? Rabbit, are you a lying son of a bitch? Would you like some, Pooh? Don't feel you have to, of course. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. I would like a small smack roll. I'm quite hungry. You're always fucking hungry. Pooh Bear? You're not eating the whole pot, are you? Once you start, there's no stopping you, is there? Well, is he satisfied? Out of honey again. Okay. There's another pot up there. I'm so glad to have found both Rabbit and some honey. So, like, guys, the plot? the plot? Piglet, the plot? Okay, well, the plot ain't in here, clearly. I honestly forget what you're supposed to do in some of these. I know there's always like a mini game.
Yep. And I think if you want to get like 100% completion, you have to do the Winnie of the Pooh world stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way to get, I believe, one
not
of
like
the
it's
spells.
hard. Yeah, it's not like it's hard though. You just have to.
It's just annoying.
Yeah, please help Pooh.
What did Pooh do?
What were you expecting? He's a stupid fucking bear.
He's fucking... Man.
Get the mallet.
I mean, he's saving me the time of taking him out back and shooting him. Alright, hi Piglet. What to do? All this because he can't stop liking honey so much. If Pooh doesn't slim down, my house will stay plugged up forever. If only there was something we could do. Well, help and bother. I'm stuck again. I came in through this hole, so it must have shrunk. Alright. Hi. Oh, how will I eat honey if I'm stuck here? Well, when it's lunchtime, perhaps you could bring me a honey jar. No honey till you're unstuck. If Pooh doesn't slim down, my house will stay plugged up forever. If only there was something we could do. Wait, I know. A bit of carrot top juice will do the trick. I have a carrot patch on the other side of the stream. Carrot top juice is just the ticket to slimming down a Pooh. Oh no! The other
I feel
worst.
like that doesn't make any sense.
The other worst character.
Hi, Tigger.
Hey there, name's Tigger. T-I-G-G-R. That spells Tigger. Well now, I don't think I've ever seen you before.
Hello, Tigger. You've just bounced my new friend, Sora.
Hey, Pooh. Say, you're looking mighty uncomfy today. Is that some new exercise? Why, bouncing around is a lot more fun.
Well, why do you bounce around so much, Tigger?
Why? 'Cause bouncing's what Tiggers do best. Speaking of which, my bouncing spot has gone and disappeared. So for now, this will be my new bouncing ground.
I used to think Tony the Tiger came from Winnie the Pooh. I used to think that Tigger and Tony were related and they just didn't talk about one another. Or at least Tony just didn't want to talk about his dumb cousin. You ever just like take like childhood things and like make your own little weird lore around them? Because that's what I did.
Yeah.
I was like, I wonder if
Yes.
Tony and the Tiger knows Tigger. And I wonder if they meet at like the cartoon Tiger family reunion. And maybe Tony the Tiger just doesn't want to talk about him.
I wouldn't want to talk about him either.
If we don't give Pooh some carrot top juice, he'll be stuck forever. Please help me. Keep Tigger away from my carrots. This is quite a fix.
And now I make up characters for games I'm not in.
This is quite a fix. But I have just a solution. Pay attention now. Oh, it's Hooter.
It's Owl.
Hooter. Sorry, you'll have to protect the carrot pouch. If Tigger bounces on a carrot twice, it'll be buried. Once. Twice. Can't he just not bounce on the carrots? Just like that. Protect the carrots from Tigger's bounces and you'll receive points. Why, how you ask? It's elementary.
Now that's asking too much.
Simply get to the carrots before Tigger lands on them. Can't we just break his legs? He doesn't need those to bounce. You're right. There are 15 carrots here. Your score depends on how many you save and how many times you block Tigger. Oh, and one more thing. That carrot I jumped on counts. The rush command is the key to a high score. Select rush while near a carrot that isn't buried yet. You'll dash to the target area before Tigger lands. Well, good luck. Beat Tigger to the carrots before he bounces them into the ground. Ah, fuck. Damn it. He's purposefully bouncing on them! You're an actual asshole! I can't-
Yeah.
the rush isn't working. I'm going to hit you, Tigger.
Do it. It's violent.
He's just smushing all of them! I have like 3 carrots left. Times blocked 6, carrots saved 9, final score 54.
How about those bounceroonies? Well, they were good even for a Tigger.
Thank you so much. Now I better make that carrot top juice. I'll get the carrots and please wait outside the house. Or inside the house, wherever he said. He broke your fucking bridge. Are you gonna press charges?
There's no police in the 100-acre wood.
No. Oh, what a day. I gave Pooh the carrot top juice. All we have to do now is push him out. This little push should do. First my vegetable patch and now this.
Bother. Oh, where am I? It's ever so dark in here. Well, it isn't so bad, I suppose. There is plenty of honey.
The torn
How
page
are you
returned
talking?
into a new item, Mithril Shard. Oh man, that's a great question. I think that's a save point. We don't have this one yet. I think this is Pooh's house.
I am going to dip because I gotta try to get some sleep because I work in the morning. But
definitely,
it was
no worries.
it was fun hanging out. I always have a blast here with y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Always happy to have you.
Yeah. Y'all have a good night and
Yeah.
have a good stream.
So is it
Squeaky.
just canon that POO can breath in honey?
Maybe.
Yes.
That's just new
Hey,
Pooh.
good
I
night,
mean, we
Squid.
got the Pooh lore that is
And
last.
yes, have a good night.
We do have the Pooh lore that his name is actually Mr. Sanders.
Sure.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Is this a new place? Oh, okay. I got 2 pages at some point. Hell yeah. Look, Pooh, something is floating this way. I think you're right, Piglet. What could it be? Me as quickly. I can give Spicy. There we go. And Din sent me another DM. I can. Oh my god, Din. Sure. Sure, I'll take Halloween Town Gallon. Why, it looks like Eeyore. Hello, Eeyore, if it is
She's
you.
having fun.
Hello, Pooh. Yes, it's me. Could you pull me out? That is, if it's not too much trouble. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll just drown. That's fine too.
That's Eeyore.
Hi, Rabbit. What are you doing here? Why is his tail there? Thanks again for your help with my carrots. Why is his tail there?
Oh, just because it's his house.
Oh, okay. I wonder what we can do.
Yeah, Eeyore, his tail can be taken off and put on. Turn off like a pin. That's how we do. You know.
Well, I think he's doing fine.
Eeyore was my first interpretation of what depression looks like. And I think it was still fairly accurate.
Thank you, other you. You know, floating along out there, it seemed like something was missing, and something's still missing. Why, Eeyore's tail is gone. Is that what's missing? Let's see. Yep, lost it again. Wonder where it went this time. Not much of a tail, though. I'm sort of attached to it. But I don't know why anybody'd look for it. Probably won't find it anyway. Sora, why don't we all look for Eeyore's tail? Lost something? Searching from the highest place is the quickest way to find it. Owl, can you fly up high and help us find Eeyore's tail? Sorry, but my eyes aren't what they used to. Too much reading, you know. But I can offer good advice. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. See that swing up there? Take Pooh. You're a bit too big for the swing, but Pooh should fit nicely. I'll tell you more when I know where it is! I saw it! It's right here! It's right there!
Did you see it, though?
7:33 heading off. Yeah, have a good night, Tintin. It's right there!
Well, I don't think you actually know where it is.
Good night,
So we're gonna
Mimi.
go this way.
Look at him.
Am I the only one in this car right now who grew up with Winnie the Pooh and shit? Because I
No.
love these guys.
I
love
no.
this shit. It's great.
We play along with the stuffed animals.
I love it. Like, Tigger's like my favorite one of them, next to Rabbit, because Rabbit's just a neurotic mess and it's hilarious to me.
I only saw a little bit of Pooh when I was younger, and I didn't like any of them. It was like all Pooh cares about is eating honey. Tigger doesn't care about anybody. Like, Tigger's a borderline sociopath. Piglet, like, I don't know. I thought Piglet wasn't.
would be best used as a football.
I thought Piglet was a fucking armadillo. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. I was like, yeah, there's Eeyore, I guess. And then Rabbit was just like, I understand Rabbit now because Rabbit's just a bitter bitch. But like, where's Pooh? Like, I don't know. I guess like when you're younger, they're more endearing because you don't understand what's all wrong with them. They're just silly little toys, like animals and stuff. I don't know. I didn't like any of them. Pooh, I was trying to talk to you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Fucking hate these guys. I was trying to talk to you, guys. Oh dear, where could it be?
Dubus does POO better.
Pooh, I have to take you to the swing. Owl, he won't move.
Pooh, I'm gonna put you into the fucking
Pooh will follow you when you target him with R1. Where are you going? Pooh. Pooh. No one's gonna get this because it's a turn. It's no one's gonna, unless you went to my high school. No one's gonna understand it. But
Yeah.
Pooh, I swear you must have taken your classes in the fucking Rocco building. Let's go.
I think I can understand. I think I have my own version of that in my school. I think I can parse what you meant.
This fucker took his classes in the goddamn Rocco building. Of course you going to. Yeah, you do that. I'll talk to fucking Tigger. Hi. God, I don't remember having to do this with him. My bouncy spots got lost just like Ear's tail. Yeah, it did. Fuck you, Tigger. Get the fuck up. ¿Quién te mandó, coño? Who's a fucking idiot?
Yep. He has his brain's full of stuffing.
Okay, so that is exactly why there are honey pots everywhere. The fuck with the pathing to make it last longer. Yep.
He's just a little guy. He's not very smart.
All right. All right, Hooter. I would name all these fuckers. I would give them all the wrong names because they all piss me off. They're like, oh, my name's Pooh. Hi, shit. Just hi, shit.
Why are you so mean?
Here's what to do. First, get ready to push. How? By pulling. Like this. Like this. Then press R1 to give Pooh a push. Press R1. Like this. Not bad. Here's the next step. R1 before he swings back to the bottom. If you time it right, Pooh will swing higher and higher. I'll help you with the timing. Press R1 when I spread my wings. Push too soon, Pooh won't go. Push too late, he'll go too high.
Bye, Pooh. He's fine. Probably.
Oh. I think I flew too far.
Just a little bit.
Let's try again. Fun mini game. Oh wait, the fun mini games are in 2. Year's counting on us to find his tail. I found it.
We gotta go get it now.
God.
You having fun yet? Bye, Pooh.
I love how he just clips through the world too.
Yeah, that's great. He's gone.
I was worried it was about to make you drag all his ass all the way back. That's where
That
you
would've
turn
been
off the
real.
game. I think I flew too far. How far does it want to take him then? If Pooh gets too
Yeah.
tired, give him honey. No. Tired from what?
That's a good question. Anyway.
How are you still going too far? So 35 is too far, but like if 35 is too Okay, so then what does it want me to do? I think I flew too far. Okay, let's try again. Let's try one more time. Who gets tired, give him honey.
Yes. It's swing at the right time, so watch Owl's wings, because when he stretches his wings out, that'll be the right time to hit R1.
But I've been pressing it. 27.
There, see?
Yeah. Huh, that looks familiar. How's it looking? There we go. It's not much of a tale, but it's mine. Thanks, everyone. All it took was destroying his home. I wish you could put the 100-acre wood back the way it was, too. Hooter knows something. Because no one has depth perception. Attain the power of time. Stop has become stop. Stop. Stop has become please stop.
Please, make it fucking stop.
Make it fucking stop. Alright, how many pages have I found? We've got this one. We haven't found this one. What was this one? That one. There's still this one. And then this one. There's still Kanga and Rue. And then this is probably Tigger's own spot for him. Then upgrade it again to fucking stop. Alright. Let's go. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna get to Peter Pan's world, and I think that's where we're gonna call it. How much money do I have? I thought I would have more money. Okay, do I have anything here for like a summon? The summons are pretty much useless in this game too, though. They're not that good. Another summon? Let's help this one. Here we go. Dumbo. Yep.
Dumbo is actually kind of OP, I think.
Yeah, Dumbo's not bad. Alright, Gummy Ship. Yes, we gotta do this one, and then I think the last world here is Hollow Bastion. So there's not really that many worlds in Kingdom Hearts 1. And then there's the Colosseum that you can do for, but you have to do that for that story. It's funny when you think about the fact that Olympus Coliseum is a completely optional world. I think you have to go back to it eventually. Do you? Olympus and the Little Mermaid are both optional.
Don't remember.
Yeah. If I remember, yeah, you don't really have to do the the things. Like, obviously, if you want to get the keyhole and, like, 100% the game, yeah. But story-wise, it doesn't require you to finish it. How'd you get this? Can we enter the games now? Well, I guess so. We start in the preliminaries. Give me a second. Good call. Preparation is key. Rule 8. Be ready for anything. And then you're in it. So, I don't have Yellow Trinity yet. I think you get that after Peter Pan. You sure as fuck don't get White Trinities till like the end of the game. I see a green one. Obtained a Mithril. Then there's also those chests in Halloween Town. I actually should have gone back and gotten them. Fuck, I hate this place. God. Yeah, there's only one fucking save point in all of Halloween Town.
Pretty fucked.
Bleh. I think in Kingdom Hearts 2, like, I feel like I can't remember If it was if it's in Kingdom Hearts 2 or in Chain of Memories, if it has Halloween Town, that would make me physically sick.
Halloween Town.
It might have been ones. It might have been ones though, because I'm just trying to remember, because it's like, oh my god. Okay, hold on. I gotta get back to like Boogie's place.
Fire!
Oh, Goofy. I want to get on. This place is just a pain to move forward in. Like, I want to get back to... I hate that I completely forgot about the chests here. Alrighty. Famine. Manor Ruins. Here they are, but I gotta fucking deal with all these assholes first. And then you have to come back one more time for that final chest at the gate when you get Glide. Yup. That all of them? No. Because it just keeps spawning them. It's like, does it matter when you seal up a keyhole? No, it does not. The Heartless still pop up. Grinding. In this case, it's getting me money though, so I'm not gonna complain too much.
At least there's fruit.
Yeah. Alright. Where's that fucking... Here it is. Dalmatians. Orichalcum. And the Mega Ether. Alrighty. And then I think... this takes you back to the bridge where you can just go all the way back. Bye, losers. Oh. There's some chests up there. Oh god. How do I get up there, though? That requires some parkouring, probably. Does that do anything? Does that do anything?
I think it's just a thing. You just hope.
I don't think you were able to do anything with this before. Oh, okay. Just do it 3 times. Alright. There are some chests I saw up there. There's gotta be something you can parkour to, like, get up. I saw them. They're up there. You know, if I could, they're up in that thing. When you jump out from this, you can see them. But I hate how it's so foggy. Just everything about this world is just bad. It's washed out. It's foggy. You can't see anything. My vision is constantly obscured. Like, how do I even get up there? Unless I jump out and then glide over there, I don't know how to get these that chest. There's no way to get it. No, there's nothing that you can really, like, jump on to get, like, a landing anywhere. Oh god. Alright, this place is making me physically sick. I think it was Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm getting out of here. I hate this place. Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's much better in 2. Yeah, no, this place is bad. Alright. It's normal drive.
Let's go.
No. We have warp drive.
We're not peasants.
What's the point of warp? What's the point of warp drive if we're not going to use it? Alrighty. Alright. Now we're going to call it. Now we're going to call it. Holy moly, this has been crazy. We smacked our faces into Ursula. We smacked our faces into Synthesis. We smacked our face through Halloween Town. I'm actually really glad we got freaking Halloween Town done in one stream and I didn't have to freaking do it for more than one stream. I was gonna freaking lose my shit. And then we just bashed our faces into a little bit of fucking Winnie the Pooh. That being said, it's time for us to head out. We've been going for almost 6 hours, which is crazy. I wanted to end an hour ago, but we got stuck. So, tomorrow we'll be back with some more Dot Hack GU. Monday we'll be back with some more Tears of the Kingdom. I'm kind of tired though. And I think it's time for us to freaking look for somebody to raid. So let's look really quick what we got going on here. Who can we raid? Nobody to really raid, actually. Yeah, nobody to raid, really. So, we're actually just not gonna worry about it. Anywho, until then, I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you all tomorrow early in the morning, hopefully. You all have a good night. And thank you for freaking spending time with me. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.